Um, yeah, we might have to do that in the future. And I don't know what day we're going to do it. I want to do it while the game is still fresh in my mind. But I also want to get to Stellar Blade next week. I genuinely want to get to Stellar Blade next week. Get that anvil stat going. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking one day, I don't know which day. Why is this act so goofy sometimes? Oh, Distortion 2 Anvil Strat. Yep. And that's the thing is I can make small little optimizations over the course of the run and get a better time. But I definitely feel like I could get another sub 2 hours if I grinded it out. And that's kind of where I'm at. And I could also make some other huge optimizations over time. It's just a matter of when am I going to do the run? And I could probably do a day of runs. That sounds kind of gross. So I'm just kind of thinking of when I'll do that because Monday I want to get into Stellar Blade. I genuinely want to get into Stellar Blade Monday. But it might be one of those where Stellar Blade might get pushed to Tuesday and Monday we do all the runs. I don't like splitting the days either. Like I don't know. Maybe that's one thing we could do is maybe like because it's the muscle memory thing. Like, do I want to speed run? Because I don't want to like speed run Elden and then play Stellar Blade and then wake up Tuesday, speed run Elden and then play Stellar Blade. I think that'd really kind of screw with my muscle memory. So I'm kind of thinking of just like a day of just grinding speed runs. Just for fun, I tried to do Elden Ring as fast as I could, 130 in, and I'm still on the first main boss. A lot of it's the routing, Tron. I'll say that. A lot of that is the routing. Hand controller cam so we could see you beat off all day. I don't know, dude. It's hard for me to do that while I'm playing games these days. These days. Um, so well anyway, I guess instead of doing the full opening from the intro the stuff, I'll just go like um so hey YouTube. I don't want to see those blisters. I might get PTSD. But yes, YouTube, we are back with it it can be maze like Tron, that's for sure. But we're back with Legends of Dragoon, Disc 2, um, with our casual Let's Play. Oh, you actually get like a better view of the towers in the. I won't stop you, folks. You can pass freely. Yeah, I'm gonna go down here. In this game, eight directions. Good question, Dark. And I think if you turn on the analog support, you get full analog movement. No, eight. It's eight directions. Okay, usually from the world map, you can see where you need to head next. I know there's an inn. They'll get some rest. They'll restock everybody. And I might have to go buy some healing stuff. So weird. Okay. It's been a weird week, guys, hasn't it? Um, Kind of nice knowing it's Friday and this is like the end of it all. That's how I feel. Lumi asked me to do bingo against him one time, and it's like, bro, you're at another level now. Yeah, yeah. I kind of have gotten to that point, I guess. And I never like I was talking about it the other day. Honestly, I don't even remember when or where I was talking about it, but it's like I used to be really good at those games. Like this sounds weird. Like I used to be really good at those games, but like lately because of the amount of time I've just been putting into them, it's like I I'm definitely playing a lot better than I used to. I used to be around your skill level when we were playing Bloodborne when it came out, but I kept going. I really kept going. It became an obsession. It became an obsession. It still is kind of an obsession. I need to check the world map and see where it is we're heading next. Because we have to head to that like far off island that the Wingly flew off to. And it looks like Winglies are kind of like tech dragoons. Like they have like jetpacks instead of wings. And they use like tech instead of magic. Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to this again. There's Congo with his pursuit. Yeah, because I remember that Keeler back in the day when we were doing like Amygdala and all that in the Chalice dungeons. Dude, those were the times. Wrong button. Okay, we have to go to Donahue. We were good, but I went pro. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, I think that we could do a day of speed runs in the future. Just back to back. Back to back. And then I'll do it with all the official rules going. And we'll see what type of time we can put on. And like I said to myself last night, if I could even get sub 100 on the leaderboard, I think that would at least mean something to me. That it's like, I'm in the top 100 for speed runs on that game. I don't need to be number one. And it's crazy seeing Forza's name on there. Like after like we watched this video and everything, it's just crazy seeing his name at the top. Um, Early. To be honest, controls feel really laggy. I press dodge and he dodges a bit after, throws me off. Yep, dodge on. Yep, Keeler's right. Eldon dodges on release, not the press. And it takes some practice getting used to. But that's the thing. If you think about how the controller is laid out, you hold circle to sprint, and when you press circle to sprint, you don't roll before running. Which would kind of tell you how the controller works. You have a third of a second to let go of circle to initiate the roll. There we go. More and more. And there'll be some times you can actually see me while I'm doing runs where I go to hit circle to dodge something. I realize I'm early and I hold it for a little bit. You'll see my character take like one step of the sprint animation, and then I let go and then get the dodge off at the right time. So sometimes if you go to press circle and you're a little early, you can hold it a little bit and then let go when you need to get the dodge off. It sounds crazy, but there's a couple videos where you can actually kind of see my character do it. In the hitless Radon that I recently posted, where I was using the Smith script daggers, I do it twice in the video. You can see me do the slight hold circle because he starts doing the spin to win, and he gets a little off rotation. So I go to like get ready to dodge, but the swing is like at a further angle, and I realize I gotta wait just a little bit longer, and you'll see me take like 1.5 sprint steps towards him, and then you'll see me let go of circle and roll through the attack. You mean when you did not beat him the first time? Yeah, when I didn't beat him the first time. Dude, Smith script daggers are fucking hard, dude. I still got him without getting hit. But yeah, no, I did not get him first try. This way. Yeah, getting the feel for the roll is... I got Soldier of Godric no hit. Rock and roll, Dark Souls. It's got to start somewhere. Wait a second. I apologize, guys. I apologize. I didn't have the game audio going. How did we not notice the game audio wasn't? Probably because I didn't have my fucking headset on. Okay, so we're back here. Okay. Per night, yes, we will stay a night. I look over and I'm like, why is my video capture audio grayed out? Maybe because I have it muted. I don't know why. I'm sure with time you could do better, Dark Souls. If you wanted to do better. Because obviously you don't have to. Ooh, what is this? Is this a ship? Mongol is excited. This bigger than me. So this is the Queen Fury. You must be Dart. Yes, I am, and you? My name is Kayla. I'm a crew member on the Queen Fury. I'm getting the Commodore now. Commodore Pooler, Dart and his friends are here. Nice one, Pickles. I did Soul Level 1 on Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Never on Elden. What, Kayla? Be quiet. A man of the sea should have a big heart. Sometimes you listen to the waves and cast your dreams to the ocean. That is a man's romance. Commodore, Dirt and his friends are here. You got an order from the king. Didn't you, sir? Oh, you are the brave young people who routed the bandits. You deserve to be guests on my ship, the Queen Fury. Thank you, but we don't want to be treated as guests. We have the same objective, to pursue Lennis. I like that. We are ready to go, sir. And Pickles, there's like the 50-50 where, and I love this about you, because it's like half of me last night was like, man, dude, Pickles really delivered with those emotes. Those are really cool. It's a nice addition. I'm glad they're there. Fantastic. And then the other half of my brain is like, dude, that one emote is gonna get abused so hard. But I love it. That's what it's there for. I think Elden Ring might be the easiest because of all the talismans and great runes. It might be. It could be Dark Souls. I haven't tried it. To be honest, Dark Souls 3 was kind of surprisingly easy. Because again, you kind of run into that situation where there's a lot of buffs and stuff that you can use, and a lot of armor sets. It's just as they add more to the games, there's more tools to use at lower levels. But Soul Level 1 runs are really interesting because it makes you think about the game very differently. Suddenly those talismans for like +5 strength and +5 dexterity are way more important than they are on a regular run. I see. Now the only thing left is for you to board. As soon as you are ready, we will hit the ocean. We've been waiting for you. Are you ready to go? Yes. I'm gonna put on my headset. Now, let's set sail. It's really, Soul Level 1 is really rough on the first Dark Souls, but I would say the Pyromancy route makes it a little bit easier. Yeah, we did, Moto. Nice, Moto. Nice. But yeah, Keeler got to it even before I did. Yeah, a lot of people do. It's a weird thing that, like, yeah, it takes a bit of getting used to the whole dodging on the release. But once your brain kind of realizes that's what's happening, you kind of make the adjustment over time pretty quickly. Now let's set sail. I agree with you, Dark Souls, but DS2 has a very different pacing issue. Yeah. Yeah, Moto. Many things have happened. I was put in jail, and Dart came to rescue me. We were with Lavitz, And now we are here pursuing Lloyd. At least she didn't even bring up the Lavitz gets killed. There's so many things I don't understand. The moon that never sets. The voice of Virage. I wish I could fly like you guys. But it doesn't take me anywhere. Dirt will laugh at me. Dirt, I wonder where he went. Attacking on square and heal on L1 is hard because you can't dodge. Yeah, there's a lot of that with the button layout that it's about what do you sacrifice in order to heal is like a big thing that is really important in those games. I will say the one thing about Wukong is heal on L1 means you don't have to stop moving. And I think that's pretty important. That is one of the issues I do have with the Xbox controller and Elden, is when you're using your hotbar with the D-pad, it's really tricky to do that while you're still moving with the left analog. PlayStation controller is a lot easier. Elden button randomizer one day, so that would probably break my head. I would probably go insane. But it's a possibility. If you want me to do some tortured Elden runs, I could probably do that. So I think we're just looking for Dart. Oh my goodness, Dark, that would be a nightmare. What are you doing in here? I'm just bored. You know what? Let's have a pillow fight. Sorry, I'm a little busy now. You were boring. Every day at work, someone hits a randomizer and you don't know what you're doing. Kayla, go report this to the commander. Aye, aye, sir. Oops, sorry, Miss Shauna. I reported it to the Commodore. Alright, thank you. This is about the treasure of Tiburoa. We have to do our best, even if we must ignore the load on the engine. Hey, pretty, you want to sweat a lot and get slim? Don't do that. You don't need to do that. Okay, whatever that was about. Now, this ship is our battlefield. In order to take the treasure of Tiburoa back, everybody is doing their best. Had fun with the new Space Marine patch. NPC team works well. A bit harder, though. You can't die 2 times. 60-second countdown equal failed. Yep. But yeah, I did notice the game was running noticeably smoother on PC. All in all, I feel like they did a pretty good patch. I haven't tried the private rooms yet. That's probably something I should test. Have you seen Dart? No, I thought you were with him. No, what are you doing, Albert? When you listen to the sound of waves, you feel like the world is breathing. It's very comfortable, so I close my eyes. You are a poet. I'll look somewhere else. I don't know about that, that dark. I saw the red. But yeah. Hashel. You'll buy it? I'm not the biggest Horizon fan. He is contemplating. I shouldn't disturb him. There's Dart. Hi, Dart. Dart? When humans go to sea, there is a lot to think about. Friendship, love, life, and romance. Probably Dart's heart is wandering in the Mother Ocean. Such a scary face. He must be thinking about the black monster. Oh, Shona, something wrong? I've been thinking too, about the past and future. And about you and me. You and me? Eventually, our journey will end. Yes, eventually, but I wonder where we will be. I want to be next to you, Dart. But nobody knows about the future. The beer G's puller is like Dart. Man, boy, I have got so much booty in the high seas. Oh, yeah. Hot chicks ride my boat. You know, really fun stuff. Yeah, dude. Puller, whatever this dude's name is and however you pronounce it, you can kind of tell he's a bad dude by the way he's dressed. If you don't swim against the waves, just enjoy it. You will overcome it. He is a bitch puller. Thinking alone is sometimes good, but sometimes when you listen to others, your way will open up. The black monster. I still don't know anything about it. Maybe Rose might know something about it. Yes, 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 and more yes, Dark Souls. Heard the best outro in a long time, so I'm hyped. Nice. Some songs don't know how to say goodbye, Beer Jesus, and that's really important. Really important to know how a band knows how to say goodbye. Nice. Mystery Science Theater. Nice, nice. That's funny, Tron. Used to be Blast Hard Cheese. Nice. Dude, I haven't played on Xbox Live in, at this point, probably like over 10 years. I was the Luminoth there. I'm the Luminoth on PlayStation. I'm the Luminoth on Xbox. I'm the Luminoth on Twitch. I'm the Luminoth on YouTube. I'm the Luminoth everywhere. It's about the Black Monster. I thought you might know something about it, Rose. That's right. You are traveling just for that. Unfortunately, I have nothing to tell you. Oh? What are you going to do when you catch the black monster? What are you going to do with him? Kill him to avenge your parents? That'll satisfy your feelings? Revenge does not generate anything. That's what I learned from Lavitz. To tell you the truth, I don't know what I'm gonna do, or even what I want to do when I face the black monster. I just want to know what he is. I see. Well, I can tell you one thing. Oh, what about Grinder? That's still the Luminoth, man. And no, I'm not even on Tinder, dude. But if I was, I'd probably be the Luminoth. What about OnlyFans? Luminoth. Everywhere. Do searches everywhere, and you'll find me. Do you know what is the source of the power of Dragoons? War is not in human nature. Humans fight by making themselves enter insanity. It is the same for revenge. This is a tool to amplify the insanity, and this insanity is the source of the power of Dragoons, the Dragon Knight. I didn't know that. Someday, something will happen, and if you cannot chasten your insanity, I wonder if you will be able to endure it, given the size of your spirit. Sorry, it was just nonsense. It's okay. When I finish with Lloyd, I'll go on my journey to pursue the black monster. When I face him, I'll find my own answer to that. Holy hell, 2 girls, 1 Luminoth? Yep, that is the nature of this game. How much for my OnlyFans? $5.99. Mine is not a journey. I'll take a walk for a change. Now I'm playing as Rose. Now we're gonna go down. Trips on boats can be hard when you are not used to them. If you don't feel good, just rest. Hey, what's up, Cammy? How are you doing today? You're probably just waking up like I am. Are you thinking about something? Oh, Rose, do you want to talk about your love? I was just walking around and happened to be here. Can I ask you one thing? Sure. You, why are you with us? I heard that in the beginning it was Dart's Dragoon spirit. It seems that's not all. I guess maybe this journey is just a little break for me. Break? Well, everybody has different objectives on the journey. But you look like you're rushing yourself to death, with your life being run by something. It's none of your business. I guess I was involved too much. I cannot make judgments about other people. Okay. That seems to wrap that up. Hashel's home village 25 years ago. Claire, your steps during the attack are slow. Take more precise, faster steps. Yes, father. You idiot. During the training, don't think of me as your father. Call me Master. I am sorry, Master. Claire, you, my daughter, were the only heir to our ancestral Rouge School martial art. Be right back. See you then, Dark. Claire, you cannot take over the Rouge School with such pathetic skills. You implanted a murderous intention in your fist, didn't you? Oh, Lotta, what's wrong? Lotta, what's wrong? Oh, Lotta. Get out of my sight. Lotta, get out of my sight. She killed somebody. She killed somebody in a sparring match. I shouted out of anger. I was just running away from the pain that we have to overcome together as a master and as a father. It's been 20 years since I left the village pursuing Claire. What I have found was only my immaturity. As time goes by, I forget the objectives of my journey. But Dart and the others gave me a new one. I think what I'm going through now is a journey to support the passion of young Dart. Oops, I have become too mushy. Well, maybe I'll go tease Congo. Hope he's not knocked out with the seasickness. Now we gotta go around looking for Congo. I almost felt like I should have saved it again to make sure shit hit the fan. Here you are, Congo. What are you doing alone? Congo, always alone. You're not now. Friends? I still don't know. Congo is here to see if you become leader instead of Emperor Dole. Dole? It was your objective for the journey, wasn't it? Then why don't you talk to Albert? He might know something about Dole's story from the past. King of Human. Let's go around and look for Albert now. Human King Albert. Congo wants talk. What is friends? Dart said, Congo friend. Congo don't know. What is friend? My uncle Dole was your friend, wasn't he? No, I fight for Emperor Dole to make a world where all the species equal. Maybe we can put it this way. Maybe friends are the people who walk the same road. People who walk together, but not led by somebody, who share happiness and pain. That is friends? Yes, that is us now. Although we have different objectives, we are walking side by side. Kongol, you are already walking on the same road as us. Kongol, friend. Boring. Anybody want to hang out with me? It's thanks to those girls I can continue to walk on this road. Now, I'm going to socialize with my friends too. You're having fun as always? I gotcha. Big success. It's an awful welcome. Hey Al, you're a bit too squarish. You gotta become cool like Dart. Are you mad now? No, but I now have a question. Wow, the exciting question time. Meru, you said there is still something I can help with. Is that true? Let me see. I don't know why, but I really feel that way. It's true. But I don't know what it is. You're not just kidding, it seems. Our journey is a dangerous one. We will not be able to succeed if we take a lackadaisical attitude towards it. Therefore, I wanted to make sure one more time I don't want to see anybody else dying. Now, please excuse me. Whatever. The king became too serious. Now's my big chance to hang out with Dart. This is a weird section where we're kind of hopping around the boat talking to everybody. We've gone through like every party member. Okay, that's a dead end. There's gonna be an ad break starting up soon. I would appreciate people sticking around and supporting the channel. And it shouldn't last too long, but then we'll go an hour without advertisements after that. Have to keep going up, I think. I like how peaceful the emotes are that Cammy throws up in chat all the time. I don't know what it is. It might be the color palette. But they're nice to see popping up. A dart spotted. Thinking about something? I know. Who do you think it is? Is that you, Shauna? Of course it's Meadow. No way, it's Rose. Albert, don't be silly. Hashel, quit that voice. I doubt it. But Kongol? Is Pickles here? Because I'm thinking about saying he's thinking about Kongol. Serious time would be, is that you, Shauna? Joke would be Congo. We'll just go with the regular vanilla take. Hey, you. Don't you have anything else to think about? Oh, it's you, Meadow. What is that O about? Sorry? Well, I have great news for someone who looks totally bored. Why don't you come with me on an adventure on this ship? I've already seen a lot. Hey, you were thinking about Shauna, weren't you? If she sees you walking with a pretty girl like me, she would get mad, wouldn't she? Shauna doesn't get mad about those things. What's with this adventure suddenly? Well, there's something bothering me. Don't you think Rose is strange? She is strange, but I don't think she is as strange as you. I'm not talking about that strange. I think she has something that she hasn't told us, or she has been involved in something shady, or... Have you told us everything about you, Meru? I'm the exception. Don't talk bad about your friends. Everybody has something that they need to hide. Sorry, I don't mean to talk bad about Rose, but she's cold to me. So somehow... Didn't you want a change of pace with an adventure? That's my tart. You're totally cool. Come on now. Come on, now departing on Meru's expedition. Meru's expedition, huh? I don't know which way to go now. So we'll just roam a bit. It's Friday. Don't play a prank on her. She doesn't understand jokes. I won't. Rose has a mysterious personality. She is always cold, but when it comes to a critical point, she leads us in a variety of ways. We are alive now because of Rose. I agree. And what is this, Tron? Burning Friday Rage Remix. This is a gorgeous cutscene. Whoop. That's a really cool cutscene. And the track, Tron, is like going with it. I'm listening to the song as I'm watching the cutscene. Now we're getting attacked by like a pirate ship, dude. Like a ghostly pirate ship, dude. This is awesome. This is really cool. What on earth is this? I can't believe this. What are you doing? Go back to your stations and check on the damages. A lot of head shaking going on. There's a heraldry. It looks like a royal ship with a millie-so. Is this like a phantom ship? Oh boy. Commodore, bad news. 64. It got the engine room. Kayla, let them hurry to fix it. Aye aye, sir. We cannot pursue Lennis like this. Sometimes the ocean shows it capriciously, but I have never seen such a thing. Wait for a while. There is nothing we can do now. The ship is... Dart, I can't find Shauna anywhere. Yeek! Shauna! Oh, Dart just goes running. No hesitation. Where am I? Shauna. What was that about? Why did you come here? I don't know. When I woke up, I was in here. But those knights protected me. They are gone, though. At least you are safe and sound. Come on, come on. We are here already, so we might as well just take some tour here. Wait, we might as well just take some tour? No way. I want to go too. I don't know why, but I want to know about this ship. Oh, please. Well, go with them. Then it won't be a problem. Okay, but if anything happens, we gotta go back. Let's try Congo. Yeah, I like the art style of this game too, Tron. It kind of reminds me of those, like that weird middle ground era where like there's a little bit of edge, but it's really just about being pleasant on the eyes. And it's just kind of chill. A good color palette. Where are you, Captain? And we got a battle. I don't know if it's because I touched the fire or if it's because random encounter. Man, a lot of flashing. Bone throwing. I'll throw him a bone. Will-o-wisp. That's cool. And a skeleton.
Hush! Die! More and more!
Yes.
Early.
Hush! Die! More and more!
Pretty good at the more and more.
Yes.
Way early on the burning rush.
Hush! Hush! Die! More and more!
Pursuit.
Thank you, Cammy. First fight back. I think that was the first fight back today. Took a long while, like an hour almost to get to a fight, but here we are. Boom, 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 boom. It says Captain's Cabin. It seems like it's not opening. I guess I'm gonna have to go below deck. Huh? Help me. The bastard. The bastard is... I don't want to die. Help. What? We cannot make it. We'll be killed by him. I don't want to die. Help. What are they talking about? Yep, bumping into the fire is how you get the combat encounters. A lot of flashes. There you go.
Yes. Burning rush.
Yeah, Congo. I need to figure out something to do with his magic defense. He gets wrecked by magic.
Pursuit.
Hush! Die! More and more!
Congo's gonna get hit pretty hard. Yep.
Yes.
Screw that up. Nice, I missed. Good.
Pursuit.
I might be wrong, but I was watching something recently. I think the way that these cells on the characters are shaded, I think it's referred to as like vector shading or vector-based shading, if I remember correctly. I know Tron knows some of this tech term stuff a little bit better than I do. He might confirm or deny. Yeah, I think this game uses like a vector-based shading. I think a lot of PS1 uses vector-based shading. Which is like why Silent Hill has shadows the way it does. And it's kind of hard to replicate PS1 lighting for that reason, because I think vector stuff works a lot different. I was just saying the shading, the way that the shading works on the character models, like the three-dimensional models in this game, I think it's vector-based shading. I think that's why it has that like PS1 look, if I remember correctly. Like Final Fantasy VII did the same thing, where it's like each polygon is like vector, like the shadows are vector shaded. I could be wrong though.
Die. More and more.
Jeez. They threw me a lot of bones.
Pursuit!
Die. More and more.
Nice. You can throw bones at Congo all day. He laughs at your bones. Yeah, I know, Moto, you guys are probably pretty excited that, well, I don't know. Are you guys Saturday off or Saturday on people between you? I know Keeler's off Saturday. You and Chabello, are you Saturday on or Saturday off people? I'm going to guess you're Saturday off people.
Die. More and more.
Then you get excited about Friday. We're all Saturday. Okay, cool. That's what I figured. I just know that's like, you know, dealerships, you know, they definitely are open on Saturdays. So I didn't know. I'm not sure exactly, but I know that it was used a lot to fake shades and light back in the day. I think DS1 has too many places, not real shadows or lighting. Yeah. I know most of it is baked, like with shadow maps and what have you. Like it's all pre-baked. Dark Souls 1 especially is all pre-baked lighting. I remember it was like maybe half a year ago. I was watching a video where a guy in Unity was trying to recreate the look of Silent Hill lighting. And I think it was vector, or was it barrel? It was vector. I think it was vector shading. Like that was the trick. They couldn't figure out how to get it to look this way. What games do you have sitting in the background? Are you saying over there? Do you want me to run after this fight? If you give me a sec. Yeah, okay. Give me a second. This is not my entire collection. This is not the entire collection. Just give me a second. I recently moved. Recently is kind of a joke. It's like a year ago. But I have a lot of stuff in the garage, and I'm bringing it up to sort. So in this stack, we got Dark Souls for PlayStation 3. Yeah, they had to do a lot of cheating. We got Dark Souls. We got The Getaway for PlayStation 2. We have Shadow of the Colossus for PlayStation 2. We have Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, Subsistence. We have Def Jam Vendetta. We have Ico for PlayStation 2. Oh yeah, dude, I got that in the garage, Dead to Rights. Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy VII. OG PS1. Big Box Resident Evil. Big Box Ballerina Toshinden. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. San Andreas. Jet Li's Rise of Honor, an underrated gem. The combat system in this game is way better than people know. We Heart Katamari. Katamari Damacy. Sons of Liberty. Soul Calibur 3. I got more in the garage. This is just like the last box I brought up had some random stuff in it. Way of the Samurai. Me and Mr. Pickles talked about this one. This is an unknown gem. Not a lot of people know about Way of the Samurai. This is a really cool game. Tekken Tag Tournament. True Crime, Streets of LA. A hilarious pimp. This is a terrible game. This is a terrible game, and it is a load of fun because of how bad it is. And then some SmackDown versus Raw 2006, and some SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. And then if you want to, we have your, and if you want to get weird. See, I'm going through, I'm like reorganizing everything because like I'm streaming now, so like everything's kind of getting reorganized to the office. But check some of these out. Whoa. Here it is. There it is. Code Veronica for the Dreamcast. Resident Evil Code Veronica for the Dreamcast. Also got some Vigilante 8 for the Dreamcast. Okay, well, give me a second on that one. Second. We've got D2 for the Dreamcast. OG Soul Calibur. Dynamite Cop, unofficial Die Hard the arcade game too. We got some fucking Power Stone, Ready to Rumble. But yeah, I got a bunch of stuff sitting around here that I need to go through and sort out, so. Sometimes you forget the Dreamcast was I never forget the Dreamcast was a thing. Dreamcast is probably my favorite console of all time. I absolutely loved the Dreamcast. It had a lot of really cool niche Japanese games that made their way to the US that at the time didn't happen often. And really experimental games too, from Shenmue to all sorts of weird games. And Code Veronica, to me, Code Veronica was the real Resident Evil 3. Nemesis didn't really feel like a big step up for me, narratively and in gameplay. I know that's like a travesty to some people. Like, people really loved Resident Evil 3, and it's a good game. But Code Veronica, real-time backgrounds, animated cutscenes, it was fantastic. It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yes.
The VMU memory card that had like mini games you could play. So like me and buddies would be able to like play trading card games and stuff at school and stuff. Code Veronica is your favorite, dude. I don't blame you. Code Veronica is a really, really good game.
Die. More and more.
Pursuit.
Yeah, the world, dude. 56K modem, man. At the time, a console gave you a 56K modem. That was crazy. And then even later, the PlayStation 2 shipped without a modem, without any form of internet connectivity. And then they forced you to buy it later. And even then, it was jank. It was a jank online service.
Die. More and more.
But we're fighting death himself.
Yes. Burning rush.
Yeah. VGA meant it could do higher res than PS2. Yep, exactly, Cammy. And the other thing that a lot of people, this is a big shift. If you ask me, this was a big shift in gaming that hurt us, the gamer. Dreamcast, every game ran natively at 60 frames per second. That was Dreamcast. It was about speed. It was about being slick and smooth. 60 FPS. And then PS2, 30 and slower. PS2 sacrificed frame rate for graphical power to make screenshots and still images look prettier. And we paid the price for that. Yeah, exactly, Cammy. The engine the Dreamcast had in the console was the same engine Sony was using for its arcade. I mean, Sega was using for its arcade games. So it was the arcade game at home. Exactly, Cammy. That was the goal, and that's Sega delivered. Yeah. Just have the triggers. Where do you think that came from? Well, technically it was the Knights controller for Sega Saturn, but they took the Knights controller from Sega Saturn and made that like the standard controller for Dreamcast. But yeah, the triggers, the offset analog to the upper left. Like the Xbox controller is like the Dreamcast 2 controller.
Yes. Burning
It
rush.
even had the weird controller memory cards, if I remember correctly.
Die. More and more.
Pursuit!
Yes.
Way early. Overthinking it. I gotta remember. They really. It's like subtle. Each character's first attack has a subtle enough difference in timing that you have to like think about which character it is every time the attack comes out.
Yes.
Alright, cool. Steam had me do some stuff.
Die. More and more.
Ooh, more and more, I think, got upgraded. Yeah, surprise release, especially in the US. They completely botched Saturn release in the US. Yeah, we're a bunch of old heads around here. I love it. I remember Dreamcast, man, $99.99. I remember it just like yesterday.
Die. More and more.
Yes.
Here we go.
Burning rush.
Magician Ball. Turn elimination. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Exactly. Sega used to have Edge.
Die. More and more.
Yes. Burning rush.
Probably should have healed.
Yes. Burning rush.
Die. More
More
and
and
more.
more.
Yes. Burning rush. Yes. Burning rush.
Die. More and more.
More and more. We got him. That wasn't too bad. I don't know if that was a boss or not. I don't think so, because I didn't get a level up. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, he's gonna run away. I knew it. $50 gold. See if it's at the end of the hallway. One. 6. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Where'd my pen go? Give me a second. I'm gonna grab a pen. 1, 6. Okay, got a pen. We're back. I guess technically I could have just typed it in chat. 1, 6. Six. 8. May evil come to the person who attempts to solve the riddle of the number. Weird. Oh, I think I grabbed one that was on the road to cold. Acquired 20 gold. Mimic. Is it trying to say something? Whoa! Thank you, Moto. Thank you, Moto. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Slothy. Thank you for the gifted sub, Moto, and welcome to the sub club, Slothy. Very, very much appreciated, Moto. We got 3 of these dudes popping out now. Yeah, Mototronic, bad dude. Very, very, very much appreciated. Very much a bad dude. Still lingering on it in my mind. We're gonna go with Astral Drain. This will at least give us some health back and get some damage out. No backseating, but just Demon's Gate kills them automatically as they're not actual bosses. Yeah, and don't worry too much about the backseating, Magician. You were welcome to backseat the last time you were in here. You're welcome to now. It's just soft backseating. No, I'd like, you know, spoiler-free backseating, so to speak. But yeah, no, totally cool, dude. Totally cool. And Demon's Gate does just get rid of him. If that's the case, then I might have to do that on my next cast.
Yes. Burning rush.
Yeah, I was curious about that, Magician. Part of me was wondering if they were bosses or not. I actually went a little late on that one. But yeah, because like you know, because they have like the narrative purpose, it seems, and they kind of reoccur. So I didn't know if they were bosses or not. Yes, Rose is the one with the wings. Currently, I think they all get wings, but she's the one currently with wings, Dark Souls. So it's just you have Demon's Gate, lethal attack for all. I haven't even cast this yet, so we get to see a new animation. Thanks for the heads up, Magician, because we also get to see a new animation. Did she just poop out? Was that menstrual blood? What's happening here? Yeah, that's what, yeah. I went for, yeah, the menstrual blood was my second one. Yeah. I love this game. Any game wild enough to get weird like that, I'm down for it. Sorry to hear that, Magician. I just saw your message about depression. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, you're welcome to just sit and relax, man. We're just here having a good time with some Legend of Dragoon. Demon's Gate, however, will not work on the Ghost Knights. Okay, I have a favor to ask you. Please come to the captain's cabin. Yeah, I'm not, and that's the thing. The backseating thing, I know it's a newer addition to the rules. I don't know if you noticed that it was a newer addition, and it's not specifically about this game, and it's just a general hesitation. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a. I don't mind it. I've never really minded backseating. I just put it there in the anticipation for like when I get to Stellar Blade. My chat wants me to play Stellar Blade, and when I get to games like that, the more action-orientated ones, then that one, yeah, like those games, I'm a bit more like, dude, I want to find the secrets. Dude, I want to find the hidden doors. You know, that type of stuff. But like, especially older games, this is about us playing it together for sure. Yeah. Wasn't even gonna bring it up, Magician. I don't think anybody was. So I think we're good. So, yeah, and I wrote down the numbers from the number puzzle that I think we're gonna have to encounter. Instrumental stream intro, maybe. That's an interesting one, Tron. That was an interesting one. Really atmospheric. The number puzzle you have to do many, many times. 4 numbers, only 3 of which work. You don't have to do it. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, I have the, Oop. I do find it interesting that this game does a mix of the random battle encounters and the actual battle encounters. Like, because I grew up playing a lot of games like Earthbound and stuff, where like in Earthbound, the encounters are actually like in the world and you can like avoid them. And then I also played a lot of like Final Fantasy, where it's just a roll of the dice on the clock. So I kind of like the fact that this game uses both mechanics for when it's narratively important. Like on the ghost ship, there's no random encounters. I think it's just when you bump into the fire, the will-o-wisps. Yeah, let's just... And I goofed that up. Ooh, that was a heavy hit. Oh, no, not good. But I have an angel prayer, so... Yeah, exactly, Tron. Exactly. Poor Rezer. Ghost Ship is the only location you can get a free Ultimate War God from Number Puzzle. However, you have to do it 5 times, 5 items. War Guide, you only get 2 tries at it. Interesting. Interesting. We're gonna get rid of a turn here. Dinner time there. Well, enjoy your dinner, Tron.
Die.
More and more. Let us know what you have, Tron. I'm really curious. I'll just attack.
Yes. Burning rush.
I need to check my additions and where they're at.
Die. More and more.
Nice. Yeah, more and more. Okay, so let's check our additions. Okay, we're at maxed out for Burning Rush, so it's time for Crush Dance. Rose needs 2 more and mores. Congo's on level 2 pursuit. Heading back up. Maybe? Because boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let's try out this new one.
Yes. Go. First dance.
Jeez, that takes a lot of time. Okay, and focus.
Die. More and more.
Pursue!
Die. More and more.
Death Dimension and Volcano. Oh, and of course, Translate works on Ghost Knights. Remember, they all have to die at the same time, otherwise they resurrect. Cool.
Yes. Go. First dance.
Man, Crush Dance takes a little bit of focus there. Elden Ring, all bosses, no damage, new game +7. Man, I need to get back into new game +7. I need to do a lot of that. It's just one of those where, you know how it is, guys, like, the longer I linger on Elden Ring, like, we don't get to see new faces or anything. So I like getting new faces and then bringing them back into our Elden Ring insanity. So, I think we're going to do some Stellar Blade next week. Oh man, and when he fails one, he starts from the very first, the beginning. He's gonna do no hit through everything. Oh man, that dude's insane.
Yes.
Congo's magic resist is trash. Jeez. When I make my new channel, I'm gonna be doing Bully for the first time ever. It's a good game. I have never played it. Well, I mean, like in its entirety. I was at my buddy's house growing up, and he had Bully, so we got to check it out. Yeah, but he only make no hit in New Game +7, so every other he used to practice upgrading and all that. And in New Game +7, he makes no damage. So no, only in New Game 7, no damage. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. Should have been paying attention. I was trying to think of Rockstar games I haven't played. Red Dead Redemption 2. And isn't there that one, it's like a racing game or something? I think Remedy made it. It was like a dirt racing, or... I'll have to look into it at some point. Yes, it is a prequel. Cool, cool. Let's do that death.
Astral Blade.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, man. Like, they're gonna tell me that Bully is more offensive than Manhunt. Like, I love Manhunt. But, like, seriously, you're like, for how much I love Manhunt, it's like Bully's gonna be the one that you say is the most offensive. And yeah, I agree, Keeler. Those are the people that made assumptions that it was basically, they thought it was GTA in school, and that's not what Bully is.
Yes. Touch. Go. First dance.
Yeah, it's a T game. Exactly. They knew what they were doing, and honestly, they might have even known that was going to happen, and they used it as like marketing. Yeah, we'll just kill Will-O-the-Wisp. And I think that was also the other prerogative they had for Bully, was they knew that their typical games couldn't reach that market. It couldn't reach the teen-rated market, so they made Bully, which is allowed them to tap a market they essentially already had, but the parents would be more accepting of getting them a T-rated game. That was early. That was way early. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Cammy. Definitely thank you for the cheer, and thanks for the luck. I will need it more than you know. And maybe I'll also help bless the RNG gods. Wow, a portrait of a beautiful woman. It seems like the queen of some country. It closed by itself. Ghost Captain, please help me. Huh? He killed the crew. Nanny, Knights, me, and the newborn princess. Him, the black monster. And I'll say this, going back to offensive games and Rockstar, there was the, what is it, in Manhunt, last time I went to go play Manhunt, there's some racially insensitive stuff in that game that I totally forgot even existed. Like, that game is living on the edge. Well, what? This was done by the Black Monster 2. We couldn't protect the princess, so we couldn't finish dying. Please, destroy the fear. Please send the souls of the knights to rest. Arg. It's impossible to fully die. He kills people for no reason. Acquired 100 gold. Acquired 200 gold. Acquired key of phantom ship. I'm gonna sit here for a nice little bit while the save before facing ghost knights. Yeah, that I've been kind of OCD on the saves a little bit. I've been like leaving dungeons and going out to the open world to ensure I can save, only to find that 10 feet in front of me there was a save location. But thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the reminder. Because yeah. On these old JRPGs, also by Translate on the Queen Fury. I also should are there healing items for sale? Oh wait, here we go. We won't give you Princess Luvia. Rose. We'll protect her even if it costs our lives. After counting 108 years, when the moon that never sets glows red, a moon child descends upon the earth to fill the world with holy bliss. However, what was actually brought was the child of destruction, the black monster. We are witnessing a tragedy from the past. It's awful. Why did it have to do this? The black monster. How much does he have to kill before he satiates himself? Or was it satisfies? I kind of skipped through it. Stop it. Cool. Thank you about that, because I'll need to scoop up a few more health items. Sorry, what was I thinking? Let's move on. You want to know, don't you? Just take a nap while our ships are crashed. What is the weapons depot? I'll just upgrade these characters. Okay, item depot. We're gonna sell some things. I'm gonna get rid of these cheap ones. Make room for more items. Translate is the one that's recommended. So we'll stick with that. We're gonna buy. Is 3 enough, or should I do more magician if you're still there? I'll save it. I love the menu music in this game. 3 is fine? Cool, cool, cool. Oh, just for my, like, security blanket's sake, I've 3 prayers and, like, somewhere between, like, 6 and 8 healing items. Usually gets me through, like, every dungeon without worrying, I've noticed. And now that you can get the healing breezes where you heal the whole party, like, it's been a lot more convenient. Yeah, I figured when you recommended the translate, I noticed it had the light damage type on it. So I figured it's like, yeah, the skeletons are probably like a dark enemy type, so they're probably weak to light. I have been slacking on Stardust. I haven't been doing any of it. Honestly, I Stardust, I haven't, because like you said, Stardust, and I've read about it too, where like Stardust, you're basically going to be like sitting on a guide for Stardust. And yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't want to be doing, like, I want to get through the game in a timely manner, but I don't want to be like glued to a guide while I'm playing. I want to be able to like talk to you guys and not be so like glued to my phone or a tablet with like a FAQ or something on it. So, which is also why I really appreciate you stopping by, Magician, because the little bit of assistance you've been given has been helping me kind of move forward through the game a little bit more timely, without having to get distracted with a guide or anything. So that's been really nice, Magician, and I appreciate it. Should we combine the numbers that those ghosts were saying and input them there? Arrange numbers. Oh, so I have to add them? Do I add them? You're fine. You're fine. Oh, I don't add them. Well, I had 4 numbers. Oh, 4 numbers, only 3 work. Are they in the order? Are they in the order that they are given to you, or are they scrambled? Okay. That's how we do things around here. That was the Cammy luck. That was the Cammy luck from the Cloverleaf cheer. That was the RNG. Thank you, Cammy, for throwing the RNG in chat. The RNG love. Stun guard. So then is it I have to go back to that puzzle and then come back here? Go back and get numbers and then come back here? Because I remember you saying something about doing it 5 times. Not that I'm going to. I'm just curious if that's how it works. Yeah, okay. Yep. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yep, it closes. With 4 numbers and 3 working, that's more than 24 different combos each time. Yeah, and I got it first try. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Is it worth going back and forth, Magician? Or should I just say, screw it, and, okay, yeah, okay, cool. I didn't think so. I just have to remember where I'm going now. That's why you grinded for your 3 alt war gods? Gotcha. Okay, I'm just mildly curious as to... The other door? Which other door? This one? Or are you talking about the other door that was downstairs? Other door by the ship? Like back towards our ship? I didn't even... Thank you. Acquired bravery amulet. What is the bravery amulet? Boy, I was really good to it. Dude, I do that to streamers too sometimes. And there's times where like I was in a Discord call the other day and I was watching some streamers and I was afraid to say something because I thought the streamer could hear me. It's just weird things like that. List. I totally forgot what I just picked up. Oh, bravery amulet. Avoids the abnormal. Okay. Like the old Nickelodeon show, Dora. You can see the chicken. It's right there. Swiper, no swiping. Now that's a real magic trick healer. Head of Ghost Knights, you, Black Monster. How dare you come here, pursuing Princess Luvia. But as long as we are here with her, we are not going to give her up. We are not the Black Monster. We are... How dare you, monster, using human words to fool us. Unforgivable. Even if it costs my life, I won't give up our princess, Luvia. Five enemies all have to die at the same time. Cool, cool. So it's kind of like that one big monster, the one Virage, where you had to get like the head, body, and arms all down at the same time. Question is, do I just drop the translate out the gate? Do it? Do it. Okay, let me figure out which one I want to do it to. Ghost Commander? Is this a button masher? Yep. Damn! Supposed to be multi. Do you mean like in the act of the button mashing? So you're saying it's supposed to hit multiple people? Or all enemies? Because I think multiple means multiple hits. I don't know what's going on with that. Spell animations in this game are really good, though. Yeah, because I think, what is it? Yeah, isn't it multiple? Gushing magma is also for all. Yeah, see, this one hits all. That hits all. Only one. That's weird. That's weird. And this doesn't have multi, but it hits everybody. Yeah, I think multi means it's a button masher. Because I'm thinking multi means multiple hits. Let's try. Let's try. Okay, so this is the button masher. Dude, these attack animations are really cool. Yeah, especially for 25 years old.
Die. More and more.
Probably get off of more and more now. What a douche. Yeah, I'm thinking to translate and then like a map-wide nuke. Give him the map-wide AoE treatment. Yeah, yeah.
Pursuit!
Dude, that life siphon shit is gonna get old fast. Yes. Yes, I will, Magician. We kind of made a joke about doing a Kongol through the entire playthrough run. Yeah, we were making jokes about how Kongol is the main character of the game.
Death dimension. Gone.
That's really cool. Kind of resistant to dark, but it's damage. No, not very good. Yeah. Don't forget the ultimate sacrifice of Dr. Morton Solus. Never, Busey. I will never forget the ultimate sacrifice of Dr. Morton Solus for the sake of both the galaxy and the Krogan. Love some Legend of Dragoon. This is the first playthrough of veteran. Well, okay, so this is my old copy from when I was like 16 or whatever and bought it for the PlayStation 1. I beat it when it originally first came out for the PS1. I haven't played it since. So this is like a crazy revisit. And honestly, I realize how much I've forgotten about the game. Like, this game has kind of become a mystery to me because it's been, what, like 24 years, almost 25 years. Yeah, the genophage. He stopped the genophage, Keeler. But yeah, no, it's basically like a virgin playthrough, like a blind playthrough, because it's been over 24 years since I've played through this. So we are going to cast a... Oh, you know what? We're just going to attack.
Die. More and more.
Hopefully Kongol sends it.
Pursuit!
Yes! Yes, exactly. The music is really nostalgic. The themes are really nostalgic. I'll hit certain areas, like when I hit the one area, I already forget her name, but the first Wingly you meet, and she like is up by the balcony, and then you can see like the ocean behind her and everything. You get into the boss fight, and then she jumps out. not Meru. Yeah, Lennis or Linus or whatever, however you pronounce her name. Yeah, the first Wingly when she jumps out the window. That whole imagery, the balcony, the window, all of that was like it was flooding. It was like childhood memories flooding back. But then there's other areas like this ghost ship where I'm like, I honestly do not remember this at all. And I'm sure it's going to happen again where later in the game I'm going to bump into something and be like, dude, I remember this. This is totally cool. So, but yeah. Which is also why it's been nice having Magician around because he's been saving me a lot of first playthrough struggles. Which I wouldn't necessarily mind. Like, I grew up with these games and I'm used to them kind of kicking your teeth in the first time you play them until you kind of learn how all the mechanics work. Yeah, no, I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. I do not mind at all. Because like I was saying, like, Magician has been saving me some time. Which has been really nice. Because there's like the whole thing, like that fight, how you have to kill them all at the same time. Like, that's one of those things. He gave me the heads up. He was like, you know, hey man, you're going to have to kill all the skeletons, all the undead at the same time. Otherwise, they keep getting resuscitated at full health. So it's like, I could have done that and then like probably screwed up the fight the first time and then been like, okay, now I know the mechanic, and then I'd have to reload and go in and I'd probably get it the second try. But because he gave me the heads up, it saved me, you know, like 15, 20 minutes, which has been really nice. Princess, Shauna, it's over. Lovely. I just wanted to mention, when you get the chance to backtrack back to Lohan, you should try it. And may get a special item. Yep, somebody else in chat. If you're telling me about the Dragoon spirit, someone else in chat did give me a heads up. So thank you also for giving me a big heads up, because we were gonna do like a joking Kongol run. So it got brought up. Yeah. It's just, we were joking that Kongol is the main character of the game. He gets all the ladies. He emasculates all the men. So we were just making a joke that he's the main character. So I'm probably going to use Kongol every chance I get. There is no more black monster. Oh, please suffer no more. You are. I thank God you made it. Princess Luvia. He does. I have a running gag in another chat that if they remake this, you can romance people. Kongol needs to be an option. Dude, there's the one scene that we just did where you're on the boat. The Queen's Fury? I forget what it is. You're on the boat that we're on. And Meru comes up to Dart, and she's like, I wonder what Dart's thinking about. And one of the options is you can like say like Dart's thinking about Kongol, and that's awesome. Yeah, Kongol is the weak one from his family. What's up, Mark Clark? But wait, is there still something that I don't know about? The door is open. Kongol's also, the other nice thing about Kongol is he's a really good listener. He doesn't talk a lot. Acquired dancing dagger. Item, discard, armed. Bingo. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. How much is chilling? Nice to hear, nice to hear. That's what we're doing, Mark Clark. That's what we're doing.
back.
Pickle's been dropping that. Oh, Pickles! Did the new emote get approved? You were saying you not yet? Oh, okay. I'm patiently waiting, Pickles. Are we getting the ultimate workout from the chest on the ghost ship? No, I think we're skipping it. Just in case, I'm gonna use a healing breeze. I did get the first opening on the first try, though. Which was kind of epic. Oh, thank you for the follow. For sure. Thank you for the follow. Mary, Marislen, please help me with pronunciation. Mary, you did get stun guard first try. Nobody wants to go back and forth. I grinded like crazy to get 30,000 gold to get 3 war gods. Yeah. But yeah, Mary, if you could please give me a pronunciation key of how you'd like me to say your name, that would be awesome. It's a smash together of Merrick and Saslin. So like Merrickslin? Merricklin? Merricklin? Yeah, me, Rick Len. Me, Rick Len? Pickles is getting me all confused. But either way, thank you for the follow sincerely. And we're gonna rest. I'm kind of confused as to where I'm going from here. Honestly, Max works too. I'm gonna update it soon because I get this like I mean, no offense. The only reason I ask is because I also have a lot of European viewers, so I have to make this essential. This is weird as is it French? Is it German? Is it a foreign language that I don't understand? Is it like a play on words or like a mash that I don't get? Mericklin? None at all. I appreciate the wanting to get it correct. I don't get that part very often. Oh, yeah, I know. I just like to... I don't like to assume, and I also don't like to be rude to people. Do nothing. I'm trying to figure... Okay. Back here. I could have rested. No, I do not want some nice ska links, Dark. I would prefer it with no ska. Life without ska is a much better life. Mericklin. Okay, Mericklin. Okay. Do I go back to the captain's quarters? Kind of confused as what I'm gonna be doing. Yes? Okay. Ska, like the music, or people from Mistborn series? The music. The music. But you know about the Mistborn series. Yeah, Brandon Sanderson, dude. Did you hear that Brandon Sanderson, there's a small chance he might be working with Hidetaka Miyazaki on their next project? You know, Hidetaka Miyazaki from Software, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, worked with George R.R. Martin. There's rumors that he's working with Brandon Sanderson. Yeah, dude. And it looks like it might be Mistborn, bro, and stuff like that. Because I'll just say there was a leaked image from it, and the working title for the game is Spellborn. And the leaked image is of a character that's wearing the full blue dress garb, like the full blue garb, hat, cloak, all that stuff. Like, dude, there's a really good chance Brandon Sanderson is on the next FromSoft title as a writer. Sorry, you said how to pronounce the name like you know them. Oh, it's all good. I think he knew the character or the reference probably. I'm just gonna blast through this. Yeah. Because what was it? Somebody in an interview asked Miyazaki, after working with George R.R. Martin, if there's any other writers he would like to work with. And he said Brandon Sanderson. And yeah, Sanderson went on Twitter and like tagged the article, like linked the article, and said like, Miyazaki, all you have to do is give me a phone call. And then it's like, we haven't heard anything about it since. And I think somebody from Software reposted Sanderson's message or something. It was like a whole back and forth Twitter thing where it's like they might be in communication working on something. So that would be really cool. I don't think he does play his own games, Dark Souls, as sad as that is. You gotta go back to the crib.
Die. More and more.
And what do you mean by the crib? I got a little distracted with the Brandon Sanderson stuff. Oh, the room in the cabin. Okay, gotcha. Yes, he did beat Elden Ring and the DLC, and Dart just got put down. I need to pay more attention. Angel's Prayer.
Yes.
Early. Pursuit hits hard.
Die. More and more.
Yeah. Well, it's like Miyazaki has even said that it's like when you're building a game, you play it so much while building it that you never get an authentic experience of actually playing the game. Like even when he does go through Elden Ring, and like he said, he went through the DLC and used like every trick he could possibly muster. The thing is he's the developer. He knows every trick he can muster. And yeah, Dark, he said in an interview that he said he used the Mimic Tier and a bunch of other tricks to finish off Radon. He said he had to use every trick that the game gave him in order to beat Radon because he's actually not that good at the games. He says he's like, he writes them, he loves them, but he's not that good at them. And he's not the first developer to be bad at their own game. It's actually pretty common. Because being good at making games isn't the same as being good at playing them. That portrait reminds me of somebody. Yes, 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 Dark. Wrong area? Cool. A lot of us are, Merrick. Oh, Serge. What's up, Serge? You think it's a good spot for farming?
Die.
I can see that. You get a shop like right next door, and you get all the fire where you get like free fights whenever you want them. And I think I can change off of more and more.
Yes. Touch. Go. Crash dance.
Praise the sun. Rock and roll, Keeler. You can stand still and get mobs and free healing right nearby. Yep, yep. You think you're the only one here that actually doesn't like Souls games? You might be, Magician. And there's nothing wrong with not liking them. There's nothing wrong with not liking them. Everybody's entitled to their own taste, their own opinion. I love them, but I don't hold it against people that don't like them. I'm a big different strokes for different folks kind of person.
Yes. Touch. Go. Crash dance.
Or Surge the Soda. One second. Surge sounds like a detergent, or yeah. I don't know if you're familiar with the Beverly Hills Cop movies, Surge, but yes, I think Busey is referencing the Beverly Hills Cop movie.
Die. More and more.
I can make you a cappuccino in the back. I make it with a little lemon twist. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. No, I cannot. The Surge is a good Souls like. Yeah, it is. It is. Was it one of those side rooms? Probably should have, yeah, get the fuck out of here. No, I cannot. Is it in that hallway? Or is it one of the side rooms that's down a lower level? I'm kind of confused, to be completely honest. It's the room where you fought Knight. Oh, gotcha. So I have to go back to that room. Gotcha. Thank you. Princess Luvia. She was still young. If she wasn't a princess of Mille Sasau, this wouldn't have happened. Princess of Mille Sasau. Oh my, you are alive. Oh Lord, it was not in vain. I have been wandering for 18 years and longing for you. I can now end everything. I can go to the place where everyone is. Wait, what kind of relationship do I have to this person? Absolutely beautiful cutscene coming up. No spoilers, no ruining story, just amazing cutscene. Nice. Yeek. No, one second. Okay, so, where is it? Where is it? See, okay, so here's the thing. For the people that weren't around, Sirsh, this is my original copy from 25 years ago. And I beat it when it first came out 25 years ago, and I've never played it since. So some of this is a nostalgia trip for me, and I get mental jogs along the way. But then there's other moments, like I was saying earlier, this boat, I have zero recollection of this boat. This is like, it's almost like playing a new game. But then there's like other segments where, like when I was doing the Valley of Corrupted Gravity, where I was doing the gravity puzzles, and that was like a couple weeks ago. Like I remember that really clearly. But like there's other sections to this game, like this boat section, I just don't even recall this. So it's been a blast. It's been a load of fun. Because it's almost like playing a new game. But at the same time, there's this weird nostalgia butterfly feelings that was going on. And yeah, Valley of Corrupted Gravity was yesterday. Yeah, and then the Gear Riches gang and the Gear Rich gang and all that stuff. Like I remembered all of that. But yeah, the getting into like this boat, I have like no memory of this boat. This ship is sinking. Rock and roll, magician. You're always welcome. Everything is fixed and under control in the engine room now, sir. Now let's relax and wait for Dart and the others to come back. Whoa. Kayla, get ready, quick! Everyone, hurry up! Dart, Rose, quick, quick! Dart! Let's go. We're the last ones. Rose, let go. You gotta live. This is the same as back then. No, I won't let go. I will never let it happen again. I'll never let go, Jack. I'll never let go. And she immediately lets go. I will never let it happen again. Rose. Dart. Rose. Dart. Commodore. Is it Puler? Polar. Pooler. Put out the life raft. Quick. But I do love that from Titanic. She says, "I'll never let go, Jack," immediately before letting go. Bueller, like Ferris Bueller. Yeah, cool. That's what the first time I pronounced it was Bueller. So I guess I was right. But then it went to, I started second guessing myself. Your name is Ferris, Stark. Is that your real name? I guess I shouldn't. No, don't say whether or not it is, Dark. Don't say whether or not it is. Dart and Zeeg. They are so much alike. Yep, okay, I guess you did just say it is your name. Okay, cool. I did. Yeah, you did. And it's fine, Dark. But yeah, no, you're cool. I'm your PlayStation friend, and I think I kind of had an idea. So, Dart and Zeeg, they are so much alike. Not only are they Dragoons, recognized by the red-eyed dragon, but there is something else. Something that attracts me. After 11,000 years of time, I now feel the strength and tenderness of Dart, and even his frailty. These tame the insanity of the Dragoon for me. Zeeg, if my hands could grab him, I wouldn't have had this bitterness. Oh, thanks for the follow, Serge. Thanks for the follow. Oh man! Somebody just got jumped in. Thanks for the Prime sub, Serge. That is really cool of you. Very much appreciated. Thank you very, very much.
I'm taking you with me.
Papa Zeph, thank you for the follow, Papa Zeph. That is very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the follow. Every follow really goes to help in a big way. Dude, this cutscene is awesome. There's like a bunch of vestiges. I still don't get why Kazakh would blow himself up like that. Just punch it in the eye. Because it's not epic. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. I kind of remember this cutscene.
How dare you?
It's Anir Elim. Dude, that thing impaled him through the chest, and he's still holding that thing up like a bad dude.
Belzep, your death won't be vain.
Yeah, a real bad dude. Yep, Serge is a real bad dude.
In my eternal curse.
Zeeg!
Let go. Save yourself.
Fun fact, the White Dragoon you just saw, you have met them in game. Nice, nice, nice. Dude, that cutscene was fire. That cutscene was fire. Yeah, heart-wrenching cutscene, but also there's the next, dude, the quality of that cutscene also gets you, it's like the goosebumps, the mixed emotions, the bittersweetness. it's sad because Zeke dies, and then you see this whole thing about like why Rose doesn't allow herself to be vulnerable because she's like emotionally tied up with this whole loss of her friends and people from previously. But at the same time, it's a dope ass fucking cutscene, and you're like, dude, this is awesome. Yeah, no, for sure, I agree, Magician. Yeah, it's sad that she had to watch all her friends die, but it was fucking, that cutscene is a really well-made cutscene. I saw Zeke and Dart. But Dart is Dart. He's not Zeke. No, he is not Zeke. Second. She should have ripped off his finger as a souvenir. Yep. The more I rewatch the game, the more I think the writers were onto something big. The dialogue is a little off sometimes, but the overall plot and story are immaculate. Yeah, and I think sometimes the big problem with the dialogue comes with the localization. I am curious what it would have been like to play this game as a young Japanese person playing through the game in Japanese, the native tongue of the developers. I think potentially you could have had better dialogue writing, and the plot could have came across a little bit better. Especially, this is in that weird era where like JRPGs were really starting to blow up in the West, but at the same time, we didn't have the localization budgets that we do now. Because I remember, like, if you remember, like, Final Fantasy VII, which came out a couple years before this, it took, like, over a year for that game. It launched in Japan, and it took almost over a year for it to come out in the US, in the States, and in Europe. So it's like, you kind of have to take that into account, where back then, like, these localization teams are not the localization teams we have these days, where it's just like, bam, game global release all at the same time. So I have a feeling with certain deadlines and rush dates, some of this dialogue might have gotten rushed a little bit. And we also know from like the interviews with the actors and writers for Metal Gear Solid, the first Metal Gear Solid, that they actually improv'd a lot of the dialogue, and they actually just like assumed what the dialogue was because they didn't have the time to do a thorough translation of the entire game, which is why Kojima actually stepped in and like redid the whole way that they recorded audio for Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, 4, and onward, because he was actually upset that in the American version of Metal Gear Solid, they changed some of the story and some of the dialogue. And it's not like egregious changes, but they took out some of the quirkiness of the dialogue because they didn't get it in the translation. So they kind of rewrote some parts, and he was like, we're not doing that next time around. So, but yeah, it's just interesting. I do wonder what this game would have been like if it had a proper localization and translation. A lot of these older JRPGs. Pooch, what's wrong? Oh my god, there's somebody there. Oh, Dark Souls just avoided all of the beating around the bush. Pun intended. You know, I know. Everyone knows. Pooch, you like him, don't you? I was surprised. Nobody would think there are people there. We are saved thanks to you, Pete. We have to thank Pooch, too. By the way, are you in love with each other? Because you two are traveling alone. Do you think so? I think so. Don't they look it? Yes, you make a good couple. Don't be silly. We were just looking for our friends. Actually, there are 7 of us. Okay, but you don't need to be shy. Cough, cough, cough. Are you sick? As I walk closer. It's nothing. Cough. Actually, we should have been to the clinic in the neighboring town. Neighboring town? It's Fueno. There's a port, and they have a boat to Donahue. I've been calling it Donahue. I know it's not Donahue, but every time I see the name, I think of Phil Donahue and his stupid haircut. You know what? The Queen Fury might have dropped by. But why don't you take your mother to Fueno? Because there is a monster on the way in the undersea cavern. I know we rarely have guests, but we have to let them go, Pete. Mr. Dart, I hope you can meet your friends soon. I hope so, too. Say hi to everybody, okay? And we're going to have a little ad break here. But this will allow me to go an hour without interruptions. Or was that the ad break? It said it was starting soon. Or did that? Yeah, there we go. See? Bingo. We'll move to the ocean terrace. But I'm going to kind of slow roll it. Just so if there's anybody kind of blocked by the ad break, they're not going to have, you know. Yeah, Moto. I think I think people are going to start warming up to Dark Souls after that one. Yeah, it is. It is Mark Clark. And that's fine. And that's fine. That's the way it should be. I think everybody is dark. I think everybody is dark. Okay, we're like halfway through the ad break. I just don't want it like advanced plot dialogue or too much, and then if somebody is hanging out, I don't want them to miss out on too much. So, but dude, so far, wait, you know what I can do? I've really been enjoying this game, and I need to look at my additions because I know Rose is done with more and more, and I can put her on Hard Blade, which looks like it's going to be a pain in the ass with 5 additions. But I'm guessing she only gets 4, and he's gonna get 7. Whose additions do I like the most? So far, like I the one I've gotten the deepest in with is obviously Dart. All Rose editions are BDSM inspired. Yeah, because she also has menstrual blood pop out in one of her spells. She's a very interesting character, that Rose. But edition-wise, Visually, I really like darts. Darts are really cool. I need to do more for Lavitz. I need to do more for Haschel. I need to do more for Kongol. Kongol, I'm still on his first. Because that's the thing, like, I'm maxing out all the additions before I move on to the next one. So a lot of the characters, I'm still, like, on their first and second edition. But Dart, I'm the furthest in his tree. And I like his animations a lot. And I like the exuberance he has in his voice with, like, the burning rush and the volcano. Like, he's very animated in his voice, which I really like. We fishermen are gonna go bust because we cannot go fishing. Hey, thanks. I made it. Why are you not? Okay. A sea dragon is making a mess of Eliza Bay. It's too dangerous to go fishing. Hey, I was this close. Okay, let me talk to them. So we go to the pier. Yeah, exactly, Serge. So that's the thing. I'm getting all of them to 99 before I move on to the next ones. Congo only gets 3. That'll make it easy to finish him out. Meru gets 5. Pete's ma is really a good woman. She lost her hubby in the sea when Pete was still little, but being the woman that she is, she worked hard and raised Pete. But as fate would have it, Pete's ma became ill. Now Pete's taking care of her, but she's got to go to Fueno as soon as possible to be treated. There's a hot springs in the Fueno clinic, and it's famous for working miracles. I've always wanted to go there, although I've never had the chance. But I heard it really works. When the guy next door had a strained back, something, he got it better. Dark at 7, yep. I figured once we started going through that, I noticed that in the additions menu, you can actually see, I think how many each character gets. Why do archaeologists exist? If you're not remembered, you never existed. I see. Okay, I see what the conversation is. Yeah. Archaeologists exist to find what existed. What's wrong? Would you please take us to Fueno? I'm afraid of the monster, but we gotta go before it's too late. It's about your mother, isn't it? I want her to be in the hospital. You got it. We'll take you there. I can annihilate the monster for you. Did I say something wrong? Thank you. I'll bring my ma. What are you looking at? No, nothing. Let's see what's in here. What are you looking at? No, nothing. Does this even make sense? Look at those guys on the terrace. Just because they cannot go fishing, they're sulking, just fooling about. We're gonna leave here. Farm Tycoon, more likely. Like, isn't nothing enough? Yes. There's also an item there. Village of the area, enter. Yeah, there is no physical copy of Farm Tycoon, I believe. Honestly, if it were discovered with no concept of electronics, I would wonder what conclusion they would come up with. See, like, how do I get to that? That's weird. That chest? There we go. Acquired healing potion. The game the mayor and the others are playing is for 3 guys. I got left out, so I'm sunbathing here. Right in front of my way? Man, I wish they didn't have the 32. Me too, man. Me too. Wait, what was that? Was that a Stardust? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I thought it was a Stardust. It was one of those moments I accidentally double tapped X. Even if it was a little bit more Merrick, like if it was like 40, 42. 'Twas the dust of astral power. Indeed. Cool. Undersea cavern. I only had ads one time here. How long are they? 3 minutes every hour, roughly, Dark. Give me a stash where I can store items. Exactly, Merrick. Well, as long as it's not 20 minutes. Yeah. Since the monster appeared, the water has never ebbed. But it's okay, because Fueno is not this way. Oh, I fucked that up. That was the first counterattack I ran into in a really long time.
Yes. Touch. Go. Crack dance.
Are you talking about Dart? Well, his name's Dart, Dark Souls. I think that's why he's sprinting abnormally fast. Oh. I gotta learn this new edition of hers. Which one is what is Heat Blade?
Yes. Go. Crack dance.
Is it a weapon or in addition, a spell? Don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. Nope. Screw shell.
Yes. Test. Go. Crash dance.
That one's kind of fun. Crush Dance is fun. The rhythm of it and working your way through it is kind of fun. Oh, okay. That timing's a little weird. I gotta get used to it. Not vital, okay. Where's the assassin cock when we need him? I agree, Dark Souls. Assassin cock, still best enemy in the game.
Yes. Test. Go. Crash dance.
Ooh, that's a quick one at the end there.
Yes. Test. Go.
Accidentally double tapped it. I pretty sure I got that one, but I'll take it. Yeah, no, I agree. Best enemy in the game. Final burst, new magic. Well, he just is one. Like, he just is one. Here we are at Bueno. Thank you, Dart and Rose. You have to get better soon and make Pete happy. I hope you can find your friends soon. I wonder if that's a planned instance, getting a fight one step before City. I got one in my playthrough, and another streamer I watched it also. It's happened numerous occasions, Merrick, and there's other games that have done that in the past. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. But are you actually in love with each other? Because in that cave, you are a good boy and didn't see anything, okay? Oh, okay, I didn't see anything, maybe? Give me 1 second. Okay, so maybe if there is an if-when statement, when, if, where, if you have not had an encounter triggers when. It could be. Could be. Would he be much of an assassin if he had to take a wheelbarrow everywhere he went? I agree, Mark Clark, as well. Well, he could. The women are content while he sneaks in. Or could give do you mean consent? Either way, it works. It honestly works either way, but I'm just curious if that's what you mean, Dark Souls. I know there's a bit of a language barrier. It's nothing. We are going. Rose, you gotta confess to him. Kids? I know my English is giving up at this message. Oh, you're all good. Dude, Dark, you are all good. What are you looking at? That leg. Okay, so we got yellow door. Excuse me. Sorry, but all of the rooms are full. If you really want to stay here, come back on another day. Okay. They're kind of pushing me through, I think, because it's just me and Rose. I think it's like a narrative segment where they're just kind of like, you know. I could be wrong. I like this song a lot. I've encountered this song in a couple places. Hospital, that's why. It's the hospital music. Is Sif female? It is believed that Sif is female. I don't think it's explicitly stated so, but I think it's implied that Sif is female. And also some people just say the obvious of you just look. You can like look and see that there are parts that aren't there. And the absence of that kind of insinuates. But then it could also be, well, it's a video game. They don't want to put it there. But then again, there's Conan Exiles. So... Yeek? That's the hot springs, I'm guessing. Once saw a big bell hanging down below, so yeah. Exactly. Going to dinner? Rock and roll. Let us know what you get, man. Let us know what you get. Oh, you don't have to hurry, Dark. You should take your time while eating. Let yourself digest. Well, in that storm, even for the powerful Dart and Rose, you are Mr. Dart. Miss Rose. Kayla, I had you worried. Thank God, both of you are safe. I'll say, compared to like a Final Fantasy game, Dart has a lot more dialogue than your typical JRPG protagonist. A lot of times they use the JRPG protagonist as kind of like your lens into the world. So you tend to be like, it's either like an isekai where like you're a character not of the world, like a Star Ocean or something, or out of place, or your memory is wiped like Cloud in Final Fantasy VII. And typically they don't have the character or the main protagonist talk a lot because it's supposed to be kind of like an avatar for the player. So like it's supposed to be kind of more like your emotions But it's interesting that this game, like, Dart is like a well-defined character, even though he's a JRPG protagonist, which is kind of unusual for the genre, where they're like, this is who the main character is. Very uncommon, but cool, really cool. Oh, did you see Miss Shauna? Please go see her. Hurry. I always hated when my character never talks, but the secondary characters act like I've been speaking. Oh, you don't say, hero. I didn't actually... Yeah, I do agree. I do agree, Merrick. You never liked Dart? I don't particularly like Dart, but I like that they're trying to establish him, whereas, like, my main complaint, not to get way off sidetracked or anything, but it's like you look at like Final Fantasy VII, what is Cloud? Like that's Cloud. That's Cloud for like the entirety of the game. And that's what is Squall a perfect example of? I'm just curious. Because FF8's my favorite Final Fantasy. So I'm curious on your Squall assessment. And I'm not saying it's perfect. It's not a perfect game. I'm just curious on your Squall assessment. She hasn't spoken even a word since you disappeared. He's broody and emotional, but doesn't actually give a lot of himself until disc 3-ish. That I do agree with. That I do agree with. I'll say that, though, is at least he gives some of himself. Cloud, I feel like Cloud never really gets there. Is she on the boat? Everybody is in the city now. Okay, so everybody's in the city now. Squall is dead and coming to terms with his death. I think that is the most likely interpretation of the game. In Kingdom Hearts, I can't play Kingdom Hearts. I can't get myself to play Kingdom Hearts. I just can't. I think it's just one of those things, kind of like Power Rangers, where it's like, if I was 5 years younger, I would love Kingdom Hearts and I would love Power Rangers, but because I'm 5 years older than that, it hit at the worst possible time. Meadow. Ouch. Don't you have eyes? Oh. Dart. Rose. I knew it. You guys are alive. Did you see Shauna? Yeah, they waited too long for Kingdom Hearts 3, and I think that's why Kingdom Hearts 3 flopped. I'll be completely honest with you. I think it has an issue with the generation and aging of the game. Is by the time they released Kingdom Hearts 3, everybody grew up. And it's no offense. Like, it's just, that's because there's things that my generation is the same way. Like, why did G.I. Joe die? Why did G.I. Joe die? Because we grew up. My generation grew up. Like, why did Turtles die? We grew up. Like, why did the X-Men TV show die? Because we grew up. Like, and that's just kind of one of those things where I feel like, and then some of those things struggle to reintroduce themselves. And I feel like Kingdom Hearts is one of those where it's in this weird thing where the Disney crossover, I think it doesn't stick as well. Like, so you're like 12, 14 when you play your first Kingdom Hearts game. and you're like amazed because at that point you're like, dude, there's Final Fantasy VII characters in here, Sephiroth is in here, and then you've got these other cool characters like Goofy and all these other characters that are really cool from the Disney universe and everything. But then like granted there's the sequel, but it's like by the time you get 3, it's like 15 years later. And you're like a 30-year-old guy at this point, or a 30-year-old woman. And then they're like doing stuff with like Hercules and stuff. And you're just kind of like, okay, they've obviously exhausted the best of the Disney movies if we're down to Hercules. Like, don't get me wrong, James Woods is fucking awesome. But like, we're really down here at like Hercules. And I don't know, for me at least, it was just kind of like, that's my take. That's my take. I loved Birth by Sleep because of the melding skill mechanics. Mechanically, they're decent. They're decent. They're decent. You know, mechanically, they're decent games. They are. I'm not, and that's the thing. I'm not knocking them as games. That's what I mean by like the generational thing. Is like if I was 5 years younger. Like if I was like 35 right now or like 33, I think I would be a Kingdom Hearts fan. But because I'm like 40, it was just like a little too late for me. Like Kingdom Hearts dropped when I was like trying to get with girls. You know, like that's kind of like the window that happened. And like a lot of people in chat that are my age are saying is I played the game because of a girlfriend. It's like, I think that was the thing is like our like I was at that age where girls were the priority and video games were like a little bit behind it. But if I was 5 years younger, video games would have been the priority and girls would have been behind it. And then I think I would have been more into the Kingdom Hearts. And it's not a knock or slight on anybody. I just think it's just a slight difference of what 5 to 8 years can make. And yeah, James Woods. James Woods. But no, totally. Kingdom Hearts is a good game. It's a good game. Just not my bag. But yeah, I also spoiled the ending. Since 2002, they have been shipping Sora and Kirby. Sora and together. He disappears. Poof. Vanished from existence. Yeah, I heard some stuff. I heard some people complain about that. I know some of the discourse around the game, but I'm not too familiar. Bad boy, come with me quickly. We're in the hotel. Come quick. Okay, let's go to the hotel. That's why all the rooms were taken. I got you, magician. The personal canon. There's nothing wrong with the personal canon. Okay, we don't need to worry about the doctor. Oh wait, this isn't even the hotel. What am I thinking? I'm thinking a lot about our conversation, to be honest. But yeah, no, I'm not too familiar with Kingdom Hearts, but I did get to play, like, the game, and I've watched speedruns of it. I've watched streamers play it. I watched Lobos Jr. I watched him play through the whole, I think all 3 of them. And weren't there, like, 1.5s and stuff? Yeah, I just mean like the 3 main lines. But yeah, there's like a bunch of side stories and stuff. But yeah, I just mean like the 3 main lines. It's kind of like, you know, like I'm a big Metal Gear fan, and Metal Gear gets the same way with like, you know, Portable Ops, Metal Gear Acid. Like, you know, it just, there's a lot of spin-off stuff. But then you've got like the 5 main lines. Technically 7, but 5 in the Solid series. Yeah, Revengeance. Revengeance is another example. Peace Walker. You guys are slowpokes. And to my understanding, I think Hideo Kojima didn't want to put 5 on MGS5 Phantom Pain. And I think that's why they went with the Roman numeral for the first time. Is I think it was just supposed to be called Metal Gear Solid The Phantom Pain. But then I think Konami was like, hey bro, we'll make more money if you slap a 5 on it. And don't forget about Metal Gear Survive. You guys are slowpokes. Welcome back. I should probably get back to the game at hand. We are tired of waiting for you. You die impossible. Everybody. Hurry, go see Shauna. She's in the back room upstairs. Let's leave them alone. Rose, she has changed somehow. I agree. Indeed, I got the impression that she has calmed down. In any event, it's a good thing. Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts... Oh yeah, 358/2, Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Yeah, Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts 3D, Dream Drop Distance. That was originally supposed to be 3, but fans were pissed that it was a 3DS exclusive. I know how that is with the weird handheld sequels. And the Doom 64 is a big one. Doom 64 is supposed to be Doom 3, but because of the backlash of it being an exclusive on the Nintendo 64, they ended up calling it Doom 64. How do I feel about the ending of... Oh, he's talking to Magician. I have an interesting story about the ending of FF10. That she has calmed down. In any event, it's a good thing. Oh, Gaseous! What's up, Gaseous? And I think that's the OG account. I'm kind of familiar with a little bit of the lore on that one from Fisto's channel, but welcome, Gaseous. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. FF10 had a happy ending with Titus no longer existing. Well, I'll say this. FF10 is the only Final Fantasy, and I've been watching, because that's the interesting thing, Gaseous, Fisto, one of the people I watch, Countamani Fisto, really good channel, funny channel. Gaseous is a cool dude too over there. Gaseous Mods Forum. But he's been playing FF10 and we've been talking about it. And it's on like my list of like potentially the bottom 3, like my bottom 3 Final Fantasy games. I know it's going to rub some people the wrong way. But yeah, I have done most of what's in Final Fantasy X, and I got to the ending of the game and just realized I did not like it. And like I literally have a PS2 memory card with a save that's like 98% complete, that all I have to do is kill the final boss, and I just never went and did it. I'm doing pretty good though, Gaseous. Not much. Just thought I would pop in and say hello. Well, it's nice to see you, Gaseous. It's really cool to see you, Gaseous. I'll probably see you later if Fisto's streaming. I'll probably see you. I saw you hopped on last night. I wasn't able to check him out last night though. But I've been lurking on him a lot lately. Because some of the conversations we have in there have me dying. I'm shooketh. Bottom 3 to each their own, but I'm floored. Yeah. Yeah. My bottom 3 is probably 13. Well, my bottom 3 is probably 13, 13-2, and 13-3. But if you just count 13 as like its own entity, 13, 10, and 12 are probably my bottom picks. What the hell is 13-2? Oh, you don't know about that, Magician? There's 3 Final Fantasy 13s. There's 3 Final Fantasy 13s. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 was a trilogy of 3 separate games. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When Final Fantasy turned into a walking simulator, I was out. Like when it turned into just corridors and cutscenes, I was out. I was out. Shauna. Dirt. Yeah, the FF7, and I don't like it, Magician. I don't like it. I know I might come off as old man shouts at Sky on the FF7 remake. I don't like it. FF13 felt like a chore to play. FF10 at least had a fun combat system. Yes, it did. And that's the thing we kind of talked about on Fisto's channel is like mechanically 10 is an interesting game. Like it's well made. Like, because I was humorously comparing it to like FF7, which has legitimate broken mechanics that don't even work in the game. Magic defense does 0. It does nothing in Final Fantasy VII. What takes the 2 and 3 spot? If you can count it, I would say FF14 is probably number 3. And FF6/3, depending on what you call it, is probably number 2 with Kefka. Yes, FF7 was a gaming milestone. FF7 is the reason we got 100 JRPGs on the PlayStation. It completely changed the way we consume video games. Oh, yes, Magician. You are correct. If you count it, like if you're doing just universally all Final Fantasies, Tactics is my number 2. Tactics is my number 2. Dude, Vandal Hearts is dope, man. Dude, Gaseous is speaking my language with Vandal Hearts. Vandal Hearts is amazing. Tactics for the GBA, but whatever. Vandal Hearts is awesome. Yeah, no, I love Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is amazing. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. I like Fire Emblem. It wasn't the biggest, like, I wasn't like a diehard Fire Emblem fan, but I rented and beat like every Fire Emblem. Like, those were definitely go-tos for me. I'll have to go through Vandal Hearts again. It's been a really long time since I went through Vandal Hearts. Dude, Shining Force, bro. And the other day I was talking about romancing Saga, Saga Frontier, Saga Frontier. I'm getting all like my weird, romancing. Okay, but yeah, Saga Frontier I was talking about the other day. Yeah, Tactics job system is one of the best gaming systems ever. I completely agree. And yeah, doesn't get much better than Shining Force. And then if you want to get even older school, you got like Phantasy Star and stuff on like Genesis and what have you. But yeah, I played a lot of RPGs growing up. Earthbound is like one of my favorite games of all time. I love JRPGs growing up. I kind of fell off of JRPGs like towards the like mid to late PS2 into PS3 era. Lost Odyssey might be like the last JRPG I really fell in love with. I recommend to everyone to play Phantasy Star 4 with the fan translation patch. The US release cut so much from the script. I'll have to, you know what? Writing it down. Noted. Are you crying? It was nothing. I'm so happy that I'm crying. So, please don't say anything. I'm happy, just like this. Originally, Zio played a much bigger role in the overall plot. It was really reduced for the US script. Yeah, it just... translations, man, localization was really weird in that era, which is one thing we were kind of talking about earlier with the dialogue in this. I think somebody in chat talked about how they thought this game would have done much better if they tightened up the dialogue. And I was saying, I want to know what the Japanese dialogue is like, because I have a feeling some of this is the localization. It's a localization issue. Because at the time, localization, it'd take them like a year. Like, if you look at a lot of these JRPGs, it'll be like released in September of 1999 in Japan, released November of 2000 in the United States and Europe. It's like we got this shit like a year later because it would be like a handful of people in a basement translating it. And you didn't always get the best translation. Peeking is not a ladylike thing to do. I thought you wanted to leave them alone, didn't you? Huh? It's okay for me. I gotta learn about love and romance. You guys go back, or we're gonna be caught. Kids? Wow. What creeps? Quite the turnover these days. Yeah. And then there's like the new problem is not with localization is now we have to start worrying about translators interjecting their own ideology and agenda in the translations, because there's been multiple Japanese companies coming forward lately saying that they've been reviewing the translations of their games in the West, and they've been very unhappy with the translators changing certain things about their games. Yeah, it's a complicated issue. Haha, it's typical of Meru. Finally, you smiled. True. It's been a while. Yeah, it's a huge issue these days. I've been hearing they're starting to use AI. Yeah, Japanese companies started using AI to translate because they don't want to deal with the human element. They just want a raw translation. I don't fault them for that. I personally think that AI is going to take over translations in gaming. It will. I agree. I agree, Merrick. And this and that, we finally made it to Fueno. Not only that, you two are safe and sound. It is just a miracle that the seven of us can meet again. We have to offer our thanks to the Tiburoan god. We ought to return the favor to the god by taking the moon dagger back. We have to catch Lennis then. May I ask you a question, please? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal like that? You guys were alone in the cave, weren't you? Did you guys put yourselves into, a romantic situation? Meru, don't be silly. Even though you were trying to learn about love, it's too rude. Okay. So, Dart, did you cuddle with Rose? What a creep! Okay, 1 second. Here we go. Okay, speaking of localizations, here is a loaded question. Working designs, yay or nay? You'll have to actually give me a moment. One second. I'm gonna do a bit of... I just realized I don't have my phone. funny.
Okay, so I need to do a bit of I need to do a deep dive before I give an opinion, Gaseous, because like when you said working designs, yay or nay, like I kind of like had this light bulb moment go off where like I could see the company logo in my head and I knew what you were talking about. I just don't know the specifics with the company or their projects well enough to give a yay or nay. But after a little bit of reading, I'm sure I could kind of come to a conclusion. They went out of business. Sorry, it slipped out. What do you mean, slipped? Don't worry, Shauna. Dart was concerned about you the whole time. Anyway, about Lennis. I know some purists didn't like their changes. Yeah, the localization stuff, I'm not too familiar with the extreme details of the localization stuff. I just kind of know the broad strokes of like what in what games was affected through different localization problems, and weird changes, and like some of the goofy shit too. Like what is it like in Pokemon? The rice balls in America are donuts. Why? Well, I guess they thought in America like a donut is more relatable than like a rice ball, but you're kind of like augmenting the. It's one of those things like, yeah, we're fat. We're fat. We should go out and ask, but it's the same image. Like they don't change it into a donut. It's just the characters say like, do you want a donut? You know, you have to say it like Scott Steiner. Like, I'm a genetic freak. Big Papa Pump. Holla if you hear me. Big Papa Pump. He's fat. Scott Steiner is honestly like one of my most hated professional wrestlers. I think he's like, I could go on a rant about Scott Steiner. We should go out and ask about her in the city. We may find out something. One of these days I might have to stream a wrestling game and do an 8-hour rant of why the wrestling business sucks today. Jesus, that's a reference I haven't heard in a long while. Yeah, same. Have you noticed his pectoral muscles? He's got like, his pectoral muscles are separating and he looks, his like pecs are in his armpits. Looks really weird. Big Papa Pump has your hookup. Holla if you hear me. Yep, genetic freak. Imagine Scott Steiner, but with his hair dyed way too black. You know what my dad was. Oh man, Merrick. We should go out and ask about her in the city. We may find out something. Have fun fighting the sea monster. I'm looking forward to it, Magician. The combat in this game has been a lot of fun. Love his interview, such a lunatic. Yep. You rolling out? See ya, Gaseous. I'm gonna guess that's what you meant. If not, you're good. Stuck up on gushing magmas. Been a long morning. Have a good stream, bro. Yeah, for sure. Do what you gotta do, Gaseous. I will do my best to have a good stream. I really appreciate it. And if Fisto's streaming later, I'll probably bump into you there. I'm talking height, build, facial features. It's so bad, Dad. Just they were related because he was. Interesting. Kill Regal first, then fight. Spoiler name. I think wrestling is weird. Just a cultural thing, I think. Not a thing in your country. Yeah,
Some countries love it though. Yeah, bye for now. Yeah, see you later, Gaseous. And it's good to see Gaseous Clay back in action. I'll say that. Yeah, Japan, it is huge too. Japan, UK loves professional wrestling. France, it's pretty big. It's pretty big in France. Germany, not so much, but it does decent. It's blowing up in the Middle East. It's theater. It's modern day equivalent to theater. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna take that as our group. Okay, so is there an item shop here is the next question. And if so, where is it? That's where you get the hot springs. Just find it weird. Adult play fighting like we used to do in kindergarten, first years of school. Yep, that's as weird as it is. That's kind of what it is, Tron. And I agree with you that it's a little weird, but you could, in a weird way, you could say the same thing about like action movies. You know, like a Jackie Chan movie is just people play fighting in front of a camera. If you would like to have a regular treatment, then go upstairs to the second floor. No, I want to know where your item shop is. You're heading home? Talk to you later, Keeler. Talk to you later. Drive safe, and I hope everything's all right. Is this the shop? Anyone who likes wrestling but makes fun of LARPing is not considering how similar they are. Yes, I agree. I agree. Except there's a little bit of difference, but I totally appreciate and respect your point. I'll say one thing you're getting paid for. And it's like a spectator thing. It's like you don't really spectate LARPing. But like I also get it that it's like LARPing's about personal enjoyment. It's not about profit. It's like about the role play. It's like D&D. Like you don't play D&D to make money. You play D&D because it's a hobby. Yeah, it's entertainment for people. And honestly, a lot of it is just the smack talk. Especially if you watch professional wrestling these days. Most of it is people talking to the camera and not so much the actual wrestling. But no, I do agree with your point though that it's like it's play fighting. It's play fighting. Like, and I don't have a problem with LARPing. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to LARPing. Like, I play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm throwing nerd rocks and rolling D20s and stuff. Like, no, I love all that stuff, and LARPing's really cool. Yeah, for us, it's a cultural thing, Tron. Like, especially professional wrestling, where it's like, you know, because like when we're like 3 or 4, to us, these are like titans. These are like the legends. Like, you know, Hulk Hogan is like the baddest dude ever, and Macho Man Randy Savage is consumed with madness and running wild, and Papa Shango is a real voodoo magician, and The Undertaker came back from the dead. Like, you believe all these things. But then eventually you get older, but you like still kind of rationalize it where it's like, oh, there's an artistry to this. There's a performance. There's dialogue. Yeah, they're superheroes. Yeah. We all like make pretending. Let's not bash on each other's make pretend. Exactly, Merrick. Exactly. We all like to pretend. Don't bash us for pretending. And I'm sure there's another one that's a great example, I think, to this as well, is I'm sure most kids would be like in their driveway with like a basketball hoop and a basketball, and they're pretending that they're scoring the big game winning, you know, basket. Or like they're winning the game, or they're doing some hot play against like a opponent. It's just pretending. It's just pretending. You know, we're all having fun. It's just we're using our brain to visualize, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so I go back to the boat, I'm thinking. Yeah, people out, you know, I see little kids, like, there's like a kid that was all like, he hiked the football to himself, and he did like a running play, like in his front yard, all by himself. It's like, yeah, dude, do it up. Win that game. What's up, Dark? What'd you have for dinner? Still fixing the engine room, and we're all rushing around in the ship. You better not go in the ship. Okay, so where am I going? Yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with that. A pizza with tuna and onions? I'm not entirely like, the tuna on pizza is a really weird one. Because surprisingly, I don't think that sounds all that bad. Prison Island? Just want to try it. It's nothing too crazy. Tastes decent. Maybe 1 or 2 times a year, and that's fine. I can see that. Hold on, hold on. No pineapple, but fish on pizza is okay. Yes, it's a protein, bro. Fruit should not be on pizza. And that's, I know, the tomatoes. I know. And Dark Souls is kind of right. Yeah, he said the exact same thing I did. Fish is kind of better than fruit. Forgot I was Congo. This is real quick. Oh. Tricky finale.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Yeah, and that's where it gets kind of weird, Dark Souls. I'm not too keen on the fruit on pizza. But that's just me. That's just me. I prefer my pizza to be savory over sweet. But there's a lot of people that like the pineapple on pizza. There is. And then you got like the Hawaiian pizzas. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing here. You've gotten too many Corona shots. That is crazy talk. What is crazy talk to no fruit on pizza?
Yes. Go.
Oh. Yeah, exactly. Getting kind of frustrated with these additions. I like the margarita pizzas from this Italian place near me. It's the OG pizza, tomato, basil, and mozzarella. Yep. Tomatoes are fruits, exactly. Mark Clark, I kind of made that joke earlier that right after saying no fruit on pizza, I was like, well, tomato is a fruit. Yeah, no, for me, no fruit on pizza. I love fruit,
Yes.
not on pizza.
Go. Crash dance.
And of course, there's other fruits like peppers. Like peppers are a fruit. So. Tangerine with chicken pizza? That sounds gross, dude. Oh, HP recovers. That was only 40. I could have sworn I got it.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Abomination, and the juice drips into the dough. Yeah, the tangerine juice. Dart just went down. I didn't buy any of those magma things I needed.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Yeah, it does. Plus, tangerines have like a bit of sour in it, you know? Like, that's weird. Forgot it was Congo. I thought it was Rose.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Let's get that out of my inventory. That's the tangerine juice and pizza. And when I saw it, was like, go away with that. Eat your shit alone. Which brand?
Yes. Go.
Dude, I hit his like almost every single time. I struggle with everybody else's. Yeah, I'm kind of getting in the same boat. You guys are getting me hungry. I don't think I bought the items I needed, so I gotta go do that. But we can get some additions grinded.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Die.
Oh man, that's a tricky one. It's the furthest I made it on that one though. I'm gonna order a pizza, not an abortion. I thought I got it.
Yes.
Oh man, hers is really tricky.
Yes.
Man, whiffing a lot. And
Die.
oh, that last one you gotta wait a long time for.
Yes.
Goofed it up.
Die. Hard blade.
There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go back and get those items. I think he's right. Yeah, dude, 352 hit. Dude, Kangol, that dude, I keep want to say Kangol because of the hat company. But Kangol is just a bad dude all around. When are you normally streaming? Want to make sure I can come back. Central Standard Time, 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. I don't know what time zone you're in, Merrick.
Yes.
Ooh, way early. Last week I spent Saturday night on the toilet at the party. My boyfriend gave me his special secret drink. I don't know what he made it with. I can tell it was coconut milk, mustard, and maybe he cummed in it. I will never know. Oh my goodness. Oh, so all the time, your mountain time zone? Yeah, so you're just an hour behind me. Yeah, so that would be what, 8 to 4? I think you meant boyfriend. I think you meant boyfriend, Dark.
Yes.
And I'm giggling, and it's messing with my pursuit. Yes. Yes, Dark Souls. Boyfriend, girlfriend are the terms we use for if you're together with them. Like if they are a significant other. I need to make sure I buy all the item supplies I need. Kind of at a loss as to how I get to the prison island. Oh, I have 5 gushing magmas. So I did take care of that. Well, then I need 2 Angel's Prayers. Healing Breeze. Healing Breeze. Okay, 16 Crush Dances. Keep backing out on accident. The magmas will be super useful here shortly. That's what's his name? The magician was telling me as a heads up to grab some magmas. Only got 1 hard blade. I'm at 31 pursuits. Okay. If I want to say it's a friend that's a male, just say this guy I know or something like that. Yeah, exactly. My buddy, this dude, this bad dude. You know, you can do that too. Okay, so I'm gonna go save it. And where do you know where I'm headed, Merrick? Do I go back to Fueno? Do I go back to the cave? Has anyone pointed out that you can see enemy element types in their name bar? It will be the color of their element. Interesting. I didn't notice that. That's a nice tip, Merrick. That is a really nice tip. I'm gonna rest at the inn and then save. Oh yeah, dude, Tron, great day today. Great day today. I feel like this will sound weird, but I feel like my normal self, definitely for sure. And thank you for asking. I had a weird day on Wednesday, I believe it was. Wednesday was my weird day, and then yesterday I was kind of pulling myself back together. No, today, 100%, huh? Tron, 100%, a-okay, 100%. Go back to the village and talk to the mayor. He will open up the prison island so you can go do that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna rest at the inn. Yeah, I was a little confused as to what the next step is because I know you can go to the world map and it points where you're supposed to go and it said to go to the prison. Yeah, Tron, thank you. Yeah, I had a little talk about the how I was feeling the other day in chat. I have a tendency, like a big thing with my epilepsy that a lot of people might kind of misassume is stress does really affect my epilepsy a lot, but what tends to affect my epilepsy more than stress, and this will sound kind of like sexual despite it not being, is the release. Like the release of stress, the calm, like, resolution has occurred, time to calm down. That's actually when I have most of my seizures, is when I'm like high tension, and then I remove the tension. That's usually when I have most of my seizures. So glad to be a mobile player's guide. It makes me feel, oh dude, you are a champion. You're a champion, Merrick. I appreciate it. You kind of help. Oh, I was early. The people that are helping with the routing have really helped me from like disjoining my playthrough where like I'm playing and then I'm reading a guide for like 10 minutes and then I'm playing and I'm reading for like, I'm trying to avoid that. So the little bit of help I'm getting from chat has been amazing. I thought I blocked it. You know what makes me think the new Pokemon game will be bad? Dark Souls. Yeah, Merrick. And plus, it's also the engagement. Because, like, I always say with, like, these, like, Let's Plays, like, when we go back for the classic games, it's kind of like us. Like, we're, like, sitting around the couch. You know, like, we're kids sitting around the couch. And we're all kind of, you know, chiming in and giving suggestions and stuff. So it's like we're going through the game together. So I enjoy the conversation and engagement. If I didn't want any help, it'd be boring. You'd just be sitting there, like, mauling as I mauled. Like, I'm going all crazy. Oh, I can't figure out where to go. And you're like, God damn it, I can't tell them where to go. It just doesn't work. I kind of enjoy, cool, Tron. I'll check that out in a bit. Yeah, I really enjoy that about this. Is it's like, you know, I talk about it on stream a lot that growing up, like, I had, like, there's the, I'll just use first names just because I'm going to work my way through it. But it's like, you had, like, Bobby. Bobby, he could beat fucking Simon's Quest. You know, he owned Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest for Nintendo. And whenever all the kids in the neighborhood wanted to see Simon's Quest get beaten, we would all go to Bobby's house and watch Bobby beat Simon's Quest. And then, like, you'd have, like, just like another example, you'd have, like, you know, Jamie. Jamie was really good at Super Mario. 3, especially 3 and World. So, like, whenever you wanted to see somebody absolutely crush some Super Mario, you'd go to his house. I work a remote job. This is how I get my human interaction. Yeah, I could see that, Merrick. Second screening. Yeah, because when I'm working after stream, yeah, I second screen, like, a lot of different people. Or the Ocean Terrace. Yeah, I could see that as well, Tron. Remote jobs can get a little isolating. Recently, monsters appeared in the undersea cavern. It's too risky to go to Fueno. Come on, be good. We fishermen are going to go bust because we cannot go fishing. Hey, thanks, I made it. A sea dragon is making a mess of Eliza Bay. It's too dangerous to go fishing. Hey, I was this close. Where is the mayor? I'm gonna just check all the buildings, I guess, and talk to everybody. It can. Fortunately, my GF works with me and we live together, so it's usually just us. I can relate to that, Merrick. Right over there. Just out of ear. Like, I could yell. She's probably listening to me talk right now, but my girlfriend is working from home right now in a different part of our place. But yeah. We kind of roll the same way, Merrick. There are days, though, where she has to go into the office, but... yeah, I'm just gonna beat around the town, see if I can figure it out. You work from home 2 to 3 times a week yourself? I think it's a good balance. I think it's a good balance. Really good woman. I'll be in the sea with me. Oh. Return to raise Pete, but as fate would have it, Pete became ill and as soon as possible to be treated. So that's okay. Helps a lot with the logistics here at home. Who picks up the kid, who makes dinner, etc. For sure, Tron. Kind of confused. I don't know what the trigger is. Can I talk to the guy up by the what's a logistic? Like the way you do something, like the way you plan and execute something. Gotcha. The game, the mayor and the others are playing is for 3 guys, so I got left out. Yeah, see, the mayor is at the card game. Oh no, dude, Tron, Discord, you're fine, Tron. That's not that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that at all. No, it's just when my stress levels go up, if I drop my stress levels real quick, that's usually when it happens. So like, there's times where like, well, a mirror shouldn't be out playing, but I cannot go fishing anyway. I'm really lucky to. Okay. I think I might have to bust out the guide for this and figure out the trigger is. Do I go back to Fueno? We're gonna see if I have to go back to Fueno. Or wait, I can't get back to Fueno. What? Nope, not this. I just wanted to say that I'm super glad I found your stream. You seem like a super cool dude, and the verbiage you use shows how inclusive you are with people. It's a breath of fresh air. Oh, no problem, Merrick. I'll definitely say there'll be some dialogue in here that might be a little on the edgy side with chat and everything, but it's all in good ribbing and fun. We try to do our best around here to make sure everybody feels welcome. But there might be like, it might be a little old school, so like there might be a few elbow nudges every now and then, or some really edgy jokes every now and then from some of us. But no, we are definitely trying to be as welcoming as possible, Merrick. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm just trying to, just as I said in Discord, everyone will come in feels welcome. Yep, exactly, Dark Souls. Exactly. There'll always be limits, but I can tell by how you speak that you care about people. It's great. Well, I appreciate that, Merrick, because I at least I think I genuinely do. I try to care about people. Yeah, Pickles. That one apparently crossed the line. So I'm just trying to figure out what we're doing here. Lumi is the worst friend I ever had. He has dirt on me, so you have to be here. Dude, what the heck? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the trigger for this. Okay, Gemma, cave. Said he have a dart knocked out. Where are you gonna go, cavern? Okay, I think the trigger might be in the cave. Yeah, I think the trigger is in the cave. This is kind of a weird roadblock. The trigger to get to see the sea dragon stuff going on. Because the mayor isn't doing what he needs to do over at that Lyderia or whatever it's called. I think she did. But I don't know.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Missed. Yeah, because what I'm reading, it says that head back to the board, talk to the captain. Do I have to talk to the captain? Oh, that one's tricky. Just talk to the Queen's Ferry captain. He tells you the time of the dart. Okay, so yeah, okay, that's where we're headed. Thank you, Merrick. I think the part I'm missing is talking to the captain. We'll go back and see. 342, bad dude. Oh man, I'm so early on that. Tell that to Commander Gaius, Mark Clark.
Yes.
Oh, wrong button. Okay, so we got to go back and talk to the captain. And there it is. It's always right before I get there. Okay, let's try to get this. This one's hard. Ah. That's intense, Moto. I wonder why that is.
Yes. Go. Crack dance.
Die. Hard blade.
There we go. Yeah, has to be a triggered instance, Merrick. That's like the 4th time that's happened. I love finding things like that in games. The limits of mechanics is so fascinating to you. Same reason why speedrunners fascinate me. Yep. Playing cards. And we got the captain. Dart Rose. I was sure that you were alive. I cannot die that easily. At least not until we get Linus. Well, yeah, and I agree, Merrick. That's also, I don't know if you've seen, I recently started speedrunning Elden Ring because people thought I could do it real fast. And I have a time under 2 hours. I'm the captain, the chief. Cannot die that easily, at least not until we get Linus. What's wrong? So all of a sudden, they got information about her. It seems that monsters we've never seen before started to infest that area half a year ago. Moreover, those monsters are spreading out. The place is called the Prison Island. It's a small island surrounded by rocks located in the center of Sand Christ Islands. I heard you can go through an undersea cavern a half year ago. You have a speed run with no glitches of Dark Souls 1 at 1 hour 57 minutes. Well, your Dark Souls 1 time is pretty much my Elden Ring time. I got a glitchless, no save and quit, 159 on Elden Ring. I recently found out though, because I watch speedruns and stuff, and I play a lot of Elden Ring, and then recently I decided I was going to give a speedrun a shot. So after doing it and getting a pretty damn good time, I went and checked the rules. So next week we might be doing some official runs where I play by the rules so I can submit an official time. But it's pretty interesting. It's a pretty interesting run, and I don't do it highly optimized, but if my time was submittable, it would have been like in the top 100. So it was pretty good. It was pretty good. And it was legit. It's just, you have to do some things with the way you do live splits, and you have to do certain things with where your face cam is located. The entirety of character creation has to be in the video. There's like rules and all that stuff for it. It's the Bloodhound Fang. If you're familiar with the Bloodhound Fang sword, Bloodhound Fang is the weapon that's kind of the go-to for Elden Ring. It's the same time that Lena switched with Princess Emily, isn't it? We're gonna go check out the Prison Island. There we go. That's the trigger. Can I play Elden Ring with my feet? If I practiced, yeah. Yeah, it's an A scale with Dex and Bleed. Actually, no, I think it might be B Dex, C Strength. But one of the big things with Elden Ring is a lot of the damage values come from just the innate weapon. Scaling isn't that strong in the game, so you can actually get away with not dumping a lot into your damage stats. I kind of just go into Vigor for the security. Granted, it's like a safety strat, and if I really wanted to get faster, I wouldn't. But the way I've been looking at it is start with the with basic strats that I know. My first run was like 3.5 hours, and then I cut like a half an hour off. Then I cut like another half an hour off, and then it's been about like 7 minutes. Each subsequent run, I've been cutting like 7 minutes off the run. A C scaling with Dex? It might be. Because, yeah, a lot of the somber weapons don't have high scaling values. Yeah, it's still good, because a lot of the damage is just innate on the weapon.
Yes. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
It's not necessarily true neutral. It does lean Dex. But the main reason everybody uses it is you get good damage just for being able to equip it. Oh, okay. Early on that one. Yeah, super early grab, because you can just go there right from first step. You know, first step, you just go and you fight the Bloodhound Knight. And if you start with a samurai, you can use the Uji Katana to drop him, unupgraded. Don't even need to upgrade it. You Uji Katana him, and then after killing him, you know, you basically go from like, I think it's like a 15 dexterity. You put 2 points in it to go to 17 dexterity. And since you're at 12 strength, two-handing it adds another 6, which gives you the 18 you need to wield it. So it's like you only need 2 levels in Dex, and the weapon is right there at the beginning of the game. And you get enough to buy the 2 levels in Dexterity from killing him. It's just a really convenient way to start the game, Merrick. And then you go kill Draconic Tree Sentinel and Altus Plateau early to get the souls to then level up and buy the stones from EG to upgrade the weapon. And then you do the skip to Radon to fight Radon first. Then you go to Margit, then Godric. There's your 2 demigods. Then you warp to where you kill Draconic Tree Sentinel, head into the capital, grab your Somber 6, your Somber 7, then your Godfrey, then your Morgott, and then you're like off to the races into Mountaintop of the Giants. Then it's just pretty much just beat the game, you know. I just got jolted. I was playing with a tennis racket, but it had a button on it. It wasn't intentional. Yeah, it was probably one of them bug zappers. Yeah, and if you're going super optimal route, Merrick, after you get the Bloodhound Fang. Oh yeah, and after you get the Bloodhound Fang, if you want to get crazy with it, go back to the Tree Sentinel at first step, kill him for the Golden Halberd. Then if you're in Liurnia and you grab like the Talisman for the +5 to Faith, or if you grab the Physic ingredient, so you drink the Physic and you get +5 to Faith, you can then use that Ash of War to Golden Vow for your entire run. So every boss can be Golden Vow, switch to Bloodhound Fang, and then zip, 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 zip. You chase your wife with it, Moto? That sounds intense. What was that noise? It's from over there. Sorry, I've been kind of hanging up on the game, but I've been enjoying the conversation with Merrick because he's been asking about Elden. There must, because next week I'm probably going to do some more speed runs of Elden. There must be something over there. It's not just something. It seems that the rumor about the sea dragon is true. That is the dragon's cry. I can't blame you for feeling scared. I'm not scared. A dragon or 2 is nothing. We have to look for a way to the prison island. Yep, exactly, Merrick. And so that is another strat. That's the interesting thing. If you go to Elden Ring, autocorrect is the death of me as well. If you go to like the speedrun archives for the speedrun, you'll actually notice that like within like the top 50 speedruns, there's actually like 3 or 4 routes that people use. So like that's the other interesting thing about Elden Ring is there hasn't really been a route consensus yet. Because like at this point with like Dark Souls, it's pretty much Black Knight Halberd. Like that's it. Like we basically optimized the run to Black Knight Halberd. That's like your only option. But there's still a few people that run with just the Uji Katana. There's still a few people that run with the Moon Veil. There's a few people that run with just the Golden Halberd. There's actually a couple interesting routes that people are using for Elden Ring. I had one bug zapper. It got taken after I brought it to school and hit your friend with it. Those are the type of things I would have gotten in trouble for Dark Souls. Nope, I don't want to go in here. Exactly, Merrick. I'm familiar with that. And there's a few people, too, that do, like, I think some pyromancy strats. But yeah, for the most part, like Black Knight Halberd is kind of like the go-to for super speed in that game. And then that's what sucks is then it's like you get all the way to Black Knight, you kill him, and then you don't get it. So now you got to restart. And you just got to do that over and over and over again until you get a run. And then you got to hope that you practiced enough and you're not going to waste the Black Knight Halberd. Aren't you the same guy? Dark Souls who was 2 from? Is he the same guy who was shocked when he found out his toaster isn't waterproof? I don't know. It's a good question. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something. Here we go. How's this? Darn, not again. Well, I got a good win. Let's take a break. And what do you want? We want to go to the prison island, but we cannot go because of the flood tide. We are wondering if there is any other way to go. You said the prison island? Are you serious? Do you want to commit suicide or something? We are serious, but we don't want to commit suicide. You know it's dangerous to go there, young man. But why? Why would you want to throw yourself into danger? Yeah, God forbid you miss a parry on Gwen and ruin the run after that. Death didn't happen to me on my first sub 2-hour attempt. I need to see the monster. You need to see the monster? You look serious. Yeah, no, I know those. I know those. For my first 2-hour attempt, I succeeded and I had to get up and take a walk. Going back to what I said earlier about like the come down, the release, I had to make sure I kept myself kind of going. The appearance, you are warriors, aren't you? I got it. I'll tell you. But it's up to you whether you can survive there or not. I closed the route to the prison island after the monster problem arose. Why didn't you close the whole cave? It's really dangerous. Then we wouldn't be able to go to Fueno. That's why I closed only the path to the prison island. I have a question. How do you control the tide? It's puzzling me. Oh, don't be so puzzled. I just closed the gate to the sea when the tide was full. Then, even after the tide has ebbed, the water level won't go down inside. Oh, my, what a simple trick. You imagined I could think of something complicated? Hey, open the gimmick gate for him. I got it. Go into the cave from the right side of Pete's house. Turn the valve and you... can open the gate. Then you can go to Prison Island. Bow, 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 bow. Acquired healing rain. Turning this valve should open the gate. Interesting. Now we can go to the prison island. I'm lying, I just wanted you to think good of me. It was actually a pizza with 4 different cheese types and ham. That's still a good pizza, man. Yeah, I'm actually fond of the 4 cheese pizza. Simple, but good. Okay, so I think we can go to this cave. Well, it hurts when you touch the hot baking tray. That it will. Curious. Jeweled crown. Hey, what's up? Got some Yu-Gi-Oh with the face. A&A, artichoke and avocado. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm back, yeah. How's the fucking pizza, yeah? You a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, Mr. Pickles? I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh. Yes, you are right. You are right, Keeler. That is a cyberpunk reference. That is a cyberpunk reference. I play Yu-Gi-Oh, but only from time to time. Time to time, play more Magic the Gathering now. I might be wrong, but Magic the Gathering always struck me as a more balanced rule set. That one's tricky.
Yes.
Yeah, there's certain times where I've read through the rules and watched Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's just kind of like, this is a game? And that's a classic, Keeler. I swear I'm getting this, but it's not counting. That's sounding like a total nerd. Yu-Gi-Oh is actually really fun, but really, really hard to learn. Harder than playing Souls. Interesting.
Yes.
Wrong button. Also, Commander or Magic format, you can play with as many players as you want for is the norm. Yep. I've seen some Commander games that are like huge round tables.
Yes. Go.
Why can I always get darts and I struggle on everybody else's? You get one from let's have a fun duel. I'm gonna set up a board and lock you out so you can't play on turn 1. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. My friend loves Yu-Gi-Oh! And has a YouTube channel, and he got me into it, and I just play with him casually. Nice, nice, nice. I can judge tournaments and still be a part of the game without actually playing. Yep, exactly. I can understand that. That's why a lot of people are like umpires and referees, and oh, we're about to get hit with an ad break. Warning, ad break inbound. So I might give myself a beverage during this ad break. Imagine the smell. Yeah, pickles. The judge test is hard. I believe it. I forget who it is, but I watch a YouTube channel where they do those like where they take card game fans and then they give them rules conundrums, and then they have to see if they can work their way, like they can logic their way through the rules conundrum and figure out like what the solution is to the rules conundrum. And those are really interesting. Those are really interesting. Took it 4 times before passing. I believe it. It's even like Magic, the order of like there's a lot of things I remember explaining to people early on with Magic when I was playing Magic the Gathering with how instants work. That's like the simple one. The simple one is instants. And when a spell is a instant cast, the fact that like the way that it works in the multiple stages, like for instance, a lot of people don't understand that in Magic, when you designate an attack and someone says whatever, and then the attack goes through, before damage is applied, there is a quick phase there where you can play instants. So like you could say, I'm gonna attack with this. Someone says, I'll let that through, and then you go, instant enchantment. Like you can instantly enchant the creature in that little like phase there. And there's a lot of stuff like that in Magic where there's these quick phases in between certain things, like damage phasing and stuff like that, that a lot of people just don't understand. And there's a lot of fine tuning and exploiting that goes into your build design, into how to navigate these things, is a big part of how card game building goes. This one time the kid asked if he could do something from his hand. I say, no, it has to be summoned first. He argues, looks it up, then he says, oh, you were right. I say, you know what else I'm right about? Take a game loss for arguing with a judge. Go to game 2. That's kind of a dick move. Sacrifice blocking is a good example of the damage instance abuse. Yes! To actually play. Okay, I won. And then there are rulings that are just there because that is the official ruling, but you can't get from reading cards. Yes, exactly. There's like, and there's like FAQs, erratas.
Go!
Whoop. Me Congo, me wanna bang Shauna. Dude, Congo is the main character. I have agreed with Pickles. Congo is the main character.
Yes. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny, beer. That'd be funny, beer Jesus. Yeah, let's see if I can. I'm early on that one. I need to like hunker down and focus. It's just a little weird because it doesn't quite sync up with the music, and my brain wants it to sync up with the music like a rhythm game. Beer Jesus, BJ, Beer Cheese, Prometheus, Michael, Michael Beegis, the many names, Beerus, Beer Cheese. Beer Cheese is nice. That's a nice nickname. Prometheus. I like Prometheus a lot. That one's really cool. That's a cool nickname. Gushing Magma. Okay. Should have kept that in mind. He's the only one that needs a heal.
Yes. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Okay, so we got Rose. I'm wondering if I should use the Dragoon form or not. I'm gonna save it. Dude, seriously, that's gotta be... Time to resurrect. Riku is your fave best deck, but not my fave deck concept. Gura of Gudu is your fave deck I've made. Its theme is evil villain, where I suspend my evil plan in front of you.
Yes. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Not too familiar with the newer decks of Magic. I got out of Magic before 6th. I don't even know what edition they're on now. Or if they even still use the old edition, like saying even.
Yes. Yes. Go.
Why is this one so much easier than all the other ones? Yeah, I've been seeing that there's like Lord of the Rings collabs. There's all sorts of weird collabs. Isn't there like even like an Overwatch collab or something? Like D&D collabs. Genis is my absolute fave, but Joda is the true commander. Playthings for one of each color. Combine it with Timeless Lotus. Pretty much playthings for free. They don't use editions anymore? Rockin'. Castlevania, Doctor Who, Warhammer. Yeah, yep. Because that collab goes both ways because of Wizards of the Coast. I thought I had the recovery items for their status effects, but apparently not. Let's save. My buddy runs the Joda deck with a Brogen in it. Bought it for him. That Guildmaster Guide to Ravnica is a really solid book that I've taken a lot from. I've heard good things about that book. I didn't pick that book up, but I have heard from like Bell Lost Souls and stuff. They've said some really good things about that book. Seen some shit in this current campaign from that book already. Nice! Man, new 2014 Player's Handbook is wild. A 6th level fighter can be a better monk than a 2014 monk is. Yeah, I haven't gone over it yet. I have gotten it. I have not gone over the details yet. We are currently in a campaign and we're not adopting the new Player's Handbook. So I've been a little patient with it, but I will be prepping as Dungeon Master for our next campaign, which will be using the new Player's Handbook and the new rules, like the 5.5 as we've been calling it. But yeah, and I watched all the videos and I watched a lot of the stuff where people talked about the new features. Like there's even a feature where honestly, like I think there's even a bard that can be almost like a better monk than a 2014 monk. The dancer, the dancing bard, looks really interesting. Here is the moon dagger that you wanted. Oh, I absolutely hate how it said day one of pre-release. Day one, 2 weeks before official release, some Yahoo in Canada pulls the one of the one ring, $2 million card. So they only put one in? Or is it like the number one? You got the number one ring, the Rual ring. Here is the moon dagger that you wanted. I didn't kill those humans, as you said, but why did you suddenly start to say such a thing? The blood-smeared road might be the only way to lead us to the world we desire. Death gives birth to tears, and tears give birth to anger. When anger turns itself into rancor, it opens to war. It's silly that I have to repeat it, and since one is enough, well, I won't stop you if you want to do so, Lloyd. Anyway, he's called something like Dart. Aren't they the ones coming after you, Lloyd? It's all in my plan. Plan, huh? Now let me tell you my plan. My plan is to get a hot prize from you. Tut. Hey, you're disturbing my moment here. You're gonna pay for this. What? Why is Lloyd here? Is this all part of your plot? It's a variant art, one of a kind. They have hundreds of One Rings. Just one of that art. It's serialized. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna do my deep dive soon, Keeler, and I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy it. My will is with Emperor Diaz. Namely, everything was planned by the god. You are still talking about that crap. You killed Lavitz. Let us settle this score now. I almost said it in rhythm with the music. I have the calling to reform the world. I have no time to pay attention to little things like Lavitz. Lloyd! I cannot stand it anymore. I am the one who torched your home to the ground. I am the one who deprived your friend of his life, and I hold the moon gem and the moon dagger in my hands. You abhor me, don't you? I am heading to Mil Sisu. Pursue me if you can survive. Easy, easy. Wait a minute. Don't be so hasty. It was nice of him giving you an invitation, but you gotta decline it. Because you will die now in here. I think he was saying to attack the dragon first. Okay. Okay. Might as well get a little bit of health out of him. Man. I wish I had pulled a Black Lotus. Those things are crazy. Yep, and they're worth a lot of money. What? They put Dart down? Dude, this dude's serious, Moto. You see that big ass, that big eruption of water that happened? Like, jeez. Let's try a final burst. And yeah, Dark Lotus. I was being, I knew what he was talking about. I wasn't going to be overly correcting. I know. We're Juggalo jokes. Yeah, I know, Juggalo jokes. Magician, it's, yeah. I was going along with him. Like, yeah, it's Dark Lotus. Which was better when they had Mars before ABK. God damn it, why do I have to give like a opinion on that band? But yeah, no, it was better before ABK. I am not a Juggalo Pickles. Far from it. I would rather listen to Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, okay, no, okay, this isn't new, this is old. Oh my god, okay. I thought that was something new. Oh. And there's also Lotus Petal. I don't know if Lotus Petal is still in the game, but Lotus Petal was a thing when I was playing. Cool. Do it. Yeah, I typically played around lower cost cards. My decks typically were low cost. I think like 2 was probably my highest mana cost. I think 3 or 4 for like my I'm gonna end you card. But yeah, I played a lot of cheap stuff. So little things like Lotus Petals and stuff like that kind of worked their way into my deck. Just so I could get that out. And of course, like, what is it, Black Ritual? Was it Black Ritual or Dark Ritual? The one where you spend a swamp and get 3 swamps? That was also in my deck a lot. Highest card is a 10 cost. One of these days I'll have to go and see if I can grab my deck. And I'll let you know what I was... This is weird. 1,000? He took 1,100. Dude, his magic defense is trash. There's a really cool animation. I know politics is a no-no on the channel, but I have a wild question. Is it even possible to raid Donnie's live stream with 9K viewers, theoretically? It depends on... okay, so first off, Busey, that is not a political question. I don't take that as a political question. That's more a question on the scope of what's happening on Twitch and what's capable. And yes, if... it is possible, but it is jumping the food chain for sure. And the other thing is also, it depends on his settings. You can set the amount of people that a raid needs to have to raid your channel. I'm set to 1. I'm a little teeny channel. So it's like, if you want to raid me alone all you want. Really, you can do whatever you want. But other channels, they set like a bar. You know, like you might need 50 people to raid, or you might need 100 people to raid. So like Donnie might have it set up to where you need like 1,000 people to raid him, or like 500 people to raid him. So it really depends on his settings, not my settings. I could take us all over there whenever we want. That's whatever. But it's about his settings and what he's willing to take. Wrong URL, it seems. It might be. Yeah, bad link. You're all good. You're all good. Yeah, I've seen that too, Keeler. And it's like, what are you doing, man? Just to stay safe. If I get raided in that channel, I just close my browser. Yes, he could have an unachievable raid number or the feature turned off. Or he could just have it open to raids. But it could be something where the channel they deem raiding as like a distraction, or it could be because of counter raids. Like they don't like the fact that maybe like 1,000 leftists raid and then spew their political opinion. So there might be something weird like I can't think of, but like, yeah, he might have some reason to not do it. I see how you have that set up, roofers. Mostly ground electric. Yeah, exactly, Busey. That could be their perspective on it too. Is they don't want to get like, because raids typically are positive on Twitch, very much so. Very like, hey, I enjoy what you're doing, and I want to show it to my community and all that stuff. But there's definitely like raids where it's like, let's go fuck with this dude. So I don't know. And Busey, I don't see that as a political question. Also, because, like, for one, you can't ask me what I can do with Kamala Harris's channel. She doesn't have one. So, no, that's not a political question. It's not. What I mean more so with the political shit is more like, okay, what is socialism? We can obviously have that conversation. But, like, is socialism better than capitalism? I don't want to have that conversation. Is capitalism better than socialism? I don't want to have that conversation. But we can talk about what capitalism is. Like, I don't have a problem with that. Sometimes you have to explain some of the games we play. Like, if we played Metal Gear, there's obviously going to be some political commentary going on because the game's about politics. And yes, Magician, everything is better than fascism. We gotta revive our main character. I think one of the requirements for a channel is you have to have a solid position. Tiptoeing the line. What do you mean by that in the context of that, Busey? I'm just curious. Not that what you're saying is wrong or right. I'm just a little I'm a little unsure of the context. Because obviously the chats come in a little later and I kind of read them out of context. So you should check it out. It's a fantastic deck builder app. Nice, nice. Grab my what now? I love it. I love it. I love it, Tron. I love it, Tron. Oh, regarding the Kamala, I think one of the requirements for a channel is you have to have a solid. Oh, I got you. I got you. It's a jab. I got you. It's a jab. It's a little bit of a tiptoe the line, but no, it's a jab. A jab's fine. Jab's fine. Yeah, I agree. You are kind of tiptoeing the line, but I just don't want this to. That's, yeah, small puns, and you're playing with a little bit of stuff, and that's fine. That's fine. It's just I don't want this to kind of devolve into a chat where it's people kind of going back and forth over political ideologies. I'm trying to remind the world that there's like games to enjoy and like a positive existence to be had. I think as a whole, I think most people are really frustrated right now.
Pursuit!
Pro Scub. Pro Scub. Trying to deduce what you mean. Boris for Galactic Emperor. I've never seen this meme before. I've never seen that meme before, Pickles. And what is... Honestly, I gotta ask, what is Scub? A hair product? Yeah, I have no idea about Scub, bro. You think I know anything about hair products? Yeah, the Discord link on the channel page. Yeah, that's the channel Discord. Most of the people in chat are in there. So yeah, you're welcome to join. It's open to join. Granted, I don't know how long that's gonna last if things get wild, but I'm a pretty open guy, so it's whatever. Yeah, we hang out, we share like video game trailers, joke around about stuff, and also positive things. There's definitely some positive things going on the channel.
Yes. Go.
Sometimes just memes and shit posting, and sometimes Pickles shares ska, and I don't know. I think ICP might be slowly beating out ska these days. Because whenever Pickles brings up ska, I don't get nearly as, like, cringed out as when he brings up the word juggalo.
Pursuit!
Okay, she's in the yellow now.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
It's that quick switch one that really gets to me. Her physical attacks do like nothing to Kongol. He just laughs at that shit.
Yes.
Oh, super messed that up. Super messed that up. Let's focus, Kongol.
Pursuit!
We'll have to see about that, Busey. I think there's going to be a disagreement over that. I'm just going to do this for the lifesteal, the astral drain. And fingers crossed, we'll hope for the best. We'll hope for the best over here. Kongol is Superman, super strong and on paper is great, but the moment a mage is involved, he is C tier at best. I agree, Merrick. His magic defense is sorely lacking.
Astral Drain.
If Kongol knew what a negative number was, he would know his magic defense was 1. We're going all out. Yeah, I love him too. He's the main character. I'm out of mana. $255. What? Doing some square dance and shit. That's why Aquaman solo Superman, which is wild though. Yep.
Pursue!
Oh, you get it. I don't know. If Batman didn't cheat, could he even like look at him? I don't know. That's kind of a weird one. Because I agree, he did have to use some extra tricks. Nice, got it. Yeah, exactly. Is it really cheating if you're just a dude? Like he's bringing a gun to a rocket fight. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Lloyd. My life. Let me roll in here. Dart. Nice. I kind of agree, Merrick. I kind of agree, Merrick. You could also argue that is like Superman just like cheat in all of his fights. Like he just walks around with cheat engine. And Batman's got easy anti-cheat enabled. So you better believe he's gonna break out, you know, Bloodhound Step and the backhand blades and a great katana and 2 great lances and the scaled armor set and Opaline hard tier physic. Soup's don't need to use kryptonite, just fight Superman during a solar eclipse. But then you gotta wait. And then all he's gotta do is just not fight you. That's like the one, what, he just picks like 2 hours out of his, like, okay, these 2 hours, I'm going to go hide somewhere. Inferno, new edition for Congo. It's a mixed one. Yeah, exactly. What if I want to throw hands on Tuesday, but the eclipse is 12 years from last Friday? Exactly, Merrick. And you gotta remember, man, even Mike Tyson put gloves on, dude. Like, you're Superman, you're Superman. Put gloves on when you fight that Batman. Let Batman wear some headgear. You know? It's Meru's Dragoon spirit. Oh, I am surprised that Meru was recognized. Can use gold kryptonite. green would kill him. Gold would just permanently remove his powers. But maybe he didn't want to permanently remove his powers. Maybe he wanted to make a statement. Sometimes you gotta flash a tone in a man's face to let him know. Weirdly enough, Soup's being so OP is why I like Captain America. He's just a really, really buff dude who beats you with a frisbee. Dude, that's why I like the... Dude, better yet, man. Better yet, Merrick. That's why I like the Punisher. That's why I like the Punisher. You know what his superpower is? Smith and fucking Wesson. That's what his goddamn superpower is. Does that mean... Oh, and fucking Vietnam PTSD. That's his real superpower, is Vietnam PTSD. Does that mean this Dragoon spirit chose me? Punisher wouldn't go that far, Merrick. I get your point. I do get your point. He wouldn't go that far. He wouldn't go that far. I specifically have a comic where he's going up against Jigsaw, and Jigsaw takes a school bus hostage, and Punisher gets onto the school bus and 1v1s Jigsaw so that the kids don't get killed. So I will say that. But I do agree with your argument. He does go too far. He's a killer. But he's a killer of killers. It means, am I one of the Dragoons? Acquired Blue Sea Dragoon Spirit. Nice, Magician. I remember seeing that. Yeah, I saw that a while back. The best though is when I was up at the arcade recently with Moto and Chabello, we played some of the X-Men the arcade game, and we got to hear the "I'm Magneto, Master of Magnet," and it's like the best. Have I watched The Boys? No, I haven't watched The Boys. It's up my alley. Haven't watched it. Acquired Blue Sea Dragoon Spirit. X-Men, welcome to Die! I'm a Dragoon too. Mara's super geeked because she's a Dragoon too. Dragoon spirits attract each other, and Dragoons gather as the Dragoon spirit desires, as so as fate leads. Are we drawn to each other like that? Is that what you were saying? It's just folklore. You are going to pursue Lloyd, aren't you? Unfortunately, we have to go meet King Zyor to tell him we couldn't bring the moon dagger back. Yeah, I think so too, dude. Summertime snow, that's what we own. Aren't you hurt? No thanks to you, Dart. In my last playthrough, I left the game running right here, so Mary would just keep running around. Left it on all day while I worked. That's funny. That's funny. She's nutty. I had a D&D character named Meru. Very different character, though. Hey, guys. Don't you ignore me like that. Hey, wait for me. I love Meru in the game, but would lose my mind if she was my IRL friend. I don't know if I could handle that much pep. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm way too chill for all that pep. And she was a holy shit, Moto. My apologies and condolences. I wish I was the yeah, it's too much. I agree, Merrick, it's too much. Yeah, yeah, people getting weird. People getting weird. But I don't know, I'm weird. I say get weird. Going to game online with my brother tonight. Might pop in later if you're still on. If not, great stream and good fun. Good fun, Tron, for sure. For sure. Enjoy gaming with your brother. For sure, dude. Those are cool moments. Getting down with family is always a good time. I don't know, the way I look at it, Magician is one of my favorite Hunter S. Thompson quotes. When the going gets weird, the weird turn pro. And that's kind of been a mantra. One of the mantras I live by. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, Tron. You're always welcome. Had a great time with laughing with you today. Thanks for the clip. The clip was really funny. That one made me really laugh.
Yes. Yes.
I was off on the timing. I've never gotten that counter circle. I don't know why the timing is so weird on that one. It's a huge hit.
Yes.
Early. Only the second person who's ever met says bye for now. Who's the first? That's a really tricky one. Fun fact. The counter can't appear as the first or last hit in an edition, so any ad with only 2 clicks can't be countered. Nice. I've kind of noticed that. That like Congo never gets countered. When I was doing Burning Rush, I never got countered, I don't think. Or was it not Burning Rush? It might have been the other one.
Yes. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
A coworker of mine, his name is Jonathan, and he is the nicest person you can meet. Well, Jonathan sounds like a nice guy if he's the nicest person. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Bye for now. I got it from Eric the actor from the Stern Show. Got it. It's an old saying. I'm trying to remember. I know somebody that used to say it. I think it was a coworker. Almost had it that time. And then there's one more after it. She's got a really, really long edition. Yeah, like it's kind of a thing that's like my father's age kind of thing, like my parents' age, like in their like 70s or 80s. I hear a lot of bye for nows. Really matched his meat, for sure. Licked his ass. Yep. Demolition Man. Oh my goodness. She's gonna be the death of me. Damn, 427. You know what, Chief? You can take this job and shovel it. Ah. Yeah, hers is the death of me. Best of me. Nice. Nice, magician. Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Yeah, because after today, you know, and then it's not till next Thursday. So, but I still got like about two more hours or so left of this today. Dude, what is wrong with me on hers?
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Yeah, I noticed I kind of checked the past couple of days to see if you were going to be streaming. So I was going to catch it if I could. But yeah, no, it's just scheduling and stuff. I know you streamed the one day, but I was like busy that day. And then past couple of days I've been checking just because I've been having to do a lot of editing because I had some stream crashes happen like yesterday. So I had to edit my VODs for YouTube. And yeah, I usually look for like some interesting second screen stuff when I'm doing that. And it looks like we're going to be getting hit with an ad break in about a minute or so. Just as a heads up. I'll try not to do too much. No, I shouldn't be talking. Ah.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
See, I nail it with him every single time. Not every, you know what I mean. I'm speaking in extremes, but.
Pursuit!
Yes. Go.
Dude, fucking. Oh, ad break hit. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, we'll go back to the castle. McGonagall? Oh, really?
Die.
There we go.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Oh, Maggie Smith.
I didn't know Maggie Smith died. I loved her in Sister Act. No offense to Harry Potter. Fuck Harry Potter. Fucking Sister Act. Yep, she was in Hook too.
Yes.
Yep, she played Wendy. You are correct, magician.
Pursue!
Nice, Busey. Nice. Wait, is it this town or the other one? It's the other one. Yeah, I'm sorry if anybody's caught in the crossfire here or getting a little upset, but I have a rule: no joke is too soon. So Busey gets the thumbs up. Oh, nice victory music for the email finish. I know. I'm just saying. Of course, you know, like people make just, I get it, magician, for sure. I'm just saying, just to clarify out there, because there's definitely some times where we throw out some too soon jokes around here, but that's just, again, it always happens right before you get into town. Actually, the new conspiracy is J.K. Rowling is killing off the cast to not have to pay them royalties anymore. Well, let's just say you don't have to try to kill Maggie Smith. That was just gonna fucking happen. I love the actress. She's had a storied career in cinema and television, but let's be for real. She was like almost as old as the Queen. Like, that's interesting. And honestly, outside of the point she was trying to make, sometimes I'm at least thankful that people stick to their guns no matter what their views are. I appreciate knowing what someone's opinion is rather than not knowing. To some extent. To some extent. I don't know. I kind of phrased it in a way that didn't necessarily mean what I was trying to say, but... You got something slithering in your pants? Tell me about it. Yeah, I guess that's one way to... That kind of is one way to go along with what I'm saying, Merrick. Better to see a wolf as a wolf than to think it's a dog. That's kind of... Yeah, that's kind of what I intended. It's just... I'm trying to comment without, like... It's difficult to be in this position, I guess, and, like, try to comment your idea and concept without appearing as if there's any form of favoritism in what you're saying. And that can get a bit tricky. And that's kind of what I'm trying to execute. Because it's like the comment with Busey's comment with Donnie in the raids earlier. I tried to answer it generally, like politics aside, like, if I were to raid this person, this is the situation. So, but I disagree 100% with Rowling's views, all the way disagree. However, just because I disagree with her doesn't mean she's a bad person. I may not agree with her views, however, I do agree with her right to have those views. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's kind of the cost of freedom. The cost of freedom is there's going to be people out there that don't agree with you, and you have to be willing to allow them the same freedom. And respect. Respect goes both ways in that way too. Yeah, get a tactical answers that suggest your view rather than a hard stance. Honestly, my actual stance is a whimsical one that could go on. I can probably have a whole podcast of me talking to myself about that very topic, Merrick. I'm very internally conflicted on most things in life, but I think that's kind of like, that's pretty genuine. I think most people are pretty self-conflicted. There's a difference between having views and publicly attacking people because of your views. Exactly. That's another way to put it too, Pickles. Hey, Solus. What's up? Solus Dawnrise. That's a nice name. That's a nice name. Chilling today? Nice to hear it. Actually, Magician, I'm going to be the asshole that says you don't have the right to punch him in the face. Yeah, Merrick, I can agree with that too. Yeah, But the consequences should never exceed the instigation, in my opinion. I need to get all cured up. We're gonna stay a night. And I think we're gonna go to the doctor's office. I agree with that concept generally, but I have some... Yeah. Hey, Solus. My thing is to go back to what you said earlier, Magician, and I know you might be kind of exaggerating a bit on your point, but like, it might not be so literal, but like, if a KKK member punched you in the face, then yes, you have the right to defend yourself. But if all they hit you with was words, then all you can hit them back with is words. I think escalating is where we as a society fall apart. You would like to have a regular treatment, go upstairs to the second floor, yes. I know you were. That's what I mean, like you're being humorous, like you're being facetious. No, totally got the point you were making though. Totally got that, because that's the thing with liberty is you with liberty you have freedom, but you have individual freedom, but you also have individual responsibility. And that's a big part of it, is when you say something, you have to deal with the reaction. You have to deal with the outside forces reacting back in. And if you can, then go for it. Go for it. If not, think twice. But yeah, I had like a friend that was part of the whole punch a Nazi thing. And like, that's kind of like, I don't know, it kind of bugged me. Because it was just like, you know, hey. Like, do you want it to go the other way? Where like, you complain about something somebody's doing and then they just punch you in the face? Like, I don't know. Escalating point is an interesting one because I believe it depends on the instance. Words can be more harmful than any fist. If you are harming others psychological, then physical pain is a small price in my opinion. Depending on the situation to a degree, I agree with you. But like, what I'm more so saying is like, for instance, like he was saying, like in the example above, let's say someone you didn't agree with was like, talking and protesting or on a soapbox saying like Final Fantasy VIII is the greatest Japanese role-playing game ever made and all other Japanese role-playing games and companies are trash. Like, are you gonna punch them in the face? Or are you gonna argue with them? Are you gonna actually debate their point? Are you gonna say, hey, no, you know, there's some clear objective problems with Final Fantasy VIII. The enemies scale to you, which means there's no sense of growth or accomplishment throughout the campaign. Like, you can bring your counter argument in. You know, once you punch somebody in the face, it means that your idea doesn't have the merit to defend itself against their idea. So, yeah, I'm gonna punch them because they have their opinion. Like, it gets weird. I don't agree with that. Can I get on the ship now? That's probably what I'm doing, is getting on the ship. I'm getting all sidetracked. Kind of part of the reason why I usually don't talk about this stuff, to be honest. But we're gonna go back to the ship. Dirt, I've heard about you. You successfully defeated the monster on Prison Island and the female bandit. What's wrong? You have a long face. You're ready to go back to Fletz and triumph. We couldn't get the moon dagger back. I like the ocean. Let yourself flow in the waves and winds. The problems of this world become not a problem at all. Here is an idea, Dart. Why don't you come with me on the ocean? Dart, you'd make a good sailor, or even a great man of the sea. A man of the sea? Not bad. What are you talking about? We have to pursue Lloyd now. Yeah, we have something we have to take care of. I understand, but it's a shame. However, I'm moved that you consider being a man of the sea. It's small, but it's my farewell gift to you. Take this. Acquired 100 gold. Dart, as soon as you're ready, just come aboard. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that, Merrick. And no problem. I have no problem having these discussions. And I'm a very, like, I don't know. I'm very minded of these things, and I have an opinion. I just feel like now is not the time to make a big to-do of the opinion. And honestly, my opinion is kind of a non-opinion. It's weird. It's weird and hard to explain. Yes, I'm ready. Casting off, getting ready to cast off. No, but it is a nuanced discussion, Merrick. It is a nuanced discussion. Oh, I get the ship. I remember. Yeah, I remember. That's cool. And we get a combat encounter. Well, that's interesting to hear, Merrick. That's interesting to hear. And also, I will say, though, don't confuse my previous statement to think that I believe that there is never a place for violence. There is clearly, at some point, a place for violence. It's a tricky one. Exactly. Like the Mr. Miyazaki. I mean, Mr. Miyazaki. Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi from Karate Kid. You know, it's like that was the whole thing. He didn't want to fight. He didn't choose to fight. But when three dudes tried to like harass him at the gas station, he defended himself. Yes, Mr. Pickles. And Mr. Pickles, I promise you, Mr. Pickles. I promise you, Mr. Pickles. After Legends of Dragoon is over, it is Suikoden 2. It is Suikoden 2. I promise that to you. We're going to Donahue. Mr. Macaque Meat. The bedroom. I need to get my... I used to believe that to raise a close fist means you have already lost the battle. Yeah, that's an old adage. That is an old adage, and I do disagree. No, that's Stellar Blade is Monday, Moto. Regardless of what happens, Stellar Blade is Monday. For sure. Unless you want me to do one more day of Elden Ring speedruns. I might work, might work that in on Monday, or we might start fresh. Might be Fresh Game Monday, Stellar Blade Monday. Stellar Blade Monday, and when we're done with Dragoon, Then we do Suikoden 2. Or if we finish Stellar Blade before we finish Dragoon, we'll do Suikoden. Stellar Saturdays? That's the problem, dude. I play Dungeons and Dragons on Saturday, Mr. Pickles. DM or player? Currently player, but I alternate dungeon master role per campaign we play. Current campaign, I am a player. Currently level 16, cleric, Twilight cleric. Astral elf, Twilight cleric. You not only finished off the fake Princess Emily, but you defeated the Sea Dragon. What people? He's impressed. Yep, 10 HP. Yep. My party absolutely loves it. My party is obsessed with my temporary hit points. Do I go back to Lohan and get the, So I go back to Lohan to get... Is this the time to go back to Lohan? Cool. Yeah, as well as a few other things, because then, like, also it's really cool with Twilight Cleric is the other extra, like, domain spells you get, or a lot of the aura spells, like Circle of Power and what have you, or is it Aura of Power? For, like, re-rolling magic spell saving throws and stuff. Yeah, dude, fantastic. Fantastic class. I'm a really big fan of the... It's first time I played a Cleric. Really enjoying the Twilight Cleric. Yeah, we gotta go south of the Barrens, I believe. Flets? Are you saying that's where we're heading? We're sticking with 2014 for the rest of the campaign, and then when I switch over to DM, our next campaign, that's when we'll be converting over to the 2024 rules. We didn't want to make the switch in the middle of a campaign, and like I said, we're like at level 16, so it's a really awkward place to start switching over to 2024. Yeah, we're getting the D spirit. Gotta get that D spirit.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Yeah, Kongol is gonna get his Kangol cap. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Stab. Ugh, I already missed the first one. I don't know. There's some stuff I saw with Paladin that I actually got kind of excited about. I kind of had the reverse opinion for Paladin and Ranger. But I had never played Paladin or Ranger, so maybe that's why I felt that way.
Die.
So far, I think my favorite classes are probably Warlock, Bard. I don't know how I feel about Warlock in 2024. I need to sit down and actually go over the details, because when I watched the preview for it from Wizards of the Coast on YouTube, it had me really worried about the Warlock class. He's talking about the new edition for Dungeons and Dragons Magic is referenced by the year, not the edition number. Unless you're making a joke. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Making a joke. Gotcha. Cleric and Warlock feel wrong not getting your dirty until 3. Deity. Gotcha. I put it together after a while. I was like, what do you get at 3 now that you didn't get before? Your subclass. So yeah, I do agree that is a little awkward. No, you're good. I fat finger all the time on my keyboard. It's fine. Spirit Guardians, though. Love it. Okay, I need to, like, sit down and practice hers.
Yes.
Yeah, way early. Lumi, you look like I'm drunk. Nice! Are you drunk? You drinking tonight, Pickles? Enjoying it? Don't you love it when your cat runs across the keyboard? I would if I had a cat. I love cats. Found out, haven't had a cat in so long, I'm allergic now. So, I'm allergic to cats.
Die. Hard blade.
There we go. Hard blade. My camera went blurry? I don't know why. I don't know why it went blurry. Maybe something like flew near it or something? I don't know. Whatever. I love how all the tracks on this game have like a distinct bass part.
Yes. Yes. Go. First dance.
Like, together? Or just me playing a Monster Hunter game on stream? Either or. It's like, this is the thing, like, do you want me to like switch games every single day? Or do you want me to like linger through these things and actually complete them? I'm just curious, because that Stellar Blade is coming up. We've been asking for Stellar Blade. Now we've got Stellar Blade on the schedule. So then now after, like, are we figuring this out like 8 games in advance? Is that what we're doing? So if we're doing that, I can do that. We'll figure it out. We'll get a schedule together. And then you'll know exactly what order of everything I'm playing. I will say, though, first week of October, Silent Hill 2 remake comes out. I will be playing that. But that's only going to last, like, a day or two. Let's be completely honest. I don't think I'm going to be, like, grinding Silent Hill 2. So I don't think that's really going to throw off the schedule all that much. And then I have a week off in October. When is Monster Hunter World coming out? Or What is that? What's the new one called? Is it not World Monster Wild? What was that one called? The new open world one? Wilds? Yes. Mid 2025? Like that's the thing. Pickles, we could wait for that. And you want to just like we just make it a channel thing? We just get like everybody on Wilds?
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
A friend of mine says that I should only play newer, more popular games like indie horror and big streamers play. Doing that takes enjoyment out of games. Yes, it does. Interesting, Keeler. Yeah, I agree, Magician. Exactly. Play whatever you love, man. For sure. February? Thank you for the trailer, Pickles. Oh, for sure, Magician. That's kind of what I've been doing around here is just playing what I want to play. And then people that just enjoy the conversation just kind of stick around and hang out. And then that's the thing is like Monday, like early in the week, I do a lot of newer games like Space Marine 2, Elden Ring, you know, newer titles, and then Jedi Survivor, that kind of thing. And then Thursday, Fridays, I've been doing like the classic games, the older games like PS1 titles, PS2 titles, GameCube games. I did Metroid Prime. So it's kind of like I just been mixing it up and trying to give the channel a little bit of both, a little bit of what's hot, a little bit of what's new, and also a little bit of like a little bit of nostalgia, a little bit of where we came from. Yeah, they really wanted to, because I get it too, Merrick, because, yeah, multi-classing was a little out of control in 5th.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Cool. You're all good, Magician. I might be the weirdo, but I think basically what they should have done is just completely overhaul multi-classing. Is Lohan south or north? I think south. Let's check. I think just multi-classing as a whole needs to be addressed in the game. Like that has a lot of problems. Like the level 2 fighter problem. I think Merrick, you'd agree that there's the level 2 fighter problem. Where it's like you get like 2 levels of fighter gives you like more than like 2 levels of like most classes. A job system? I could see that. Yeah, I agree, Keeler. Yeah. Wrong button. Oh, you can't even see like on the world map where everything is. Kind of upsetting. Yeah, they say it's D&D forever, but yeah. Yeah, I remember now that it is. I was just like, also just kind of taking in the map.
Yes. Touch. Go. Crack dance.
In a second, I'm going to get a beverage. Cool. I'm going to go grab a beverage real quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, Pickles, if you're interested, I played some Monster Hunter before then, but it's like, oh man, got to go through Stellar Blade. Also got to go through Suikoden 2. And then I got other recommendations that are up on the Discord. Everything from like Manhunt to Nobody Wants to Die to Dishonored. So, but I am curious about Monster Hunter Wilds. But that's also coming out near Avowed time. Like, oh man, there's just so many games. Yep. I'm a hunting horn main. So everybody's gonna love playing with me. I'm a fucking hunting horn main. I've been a hunting horn main for a really fucking long time. Everybody's gonna love playing with me. And I try to run this stream like a goddamn hunting horn main. Dude, that is hilarious, Mr. Pickles. Do you have Zoom, Mr. Pickles? Hey, you. Walking over there. Hey, didn't we talk the other day? Come on, I've gotten great stuff. Why don't you take a look? You're a butt man yourself. Yeah, I intentionally haven't watched a single thing on Monster Hunter Wilds because I know it's a game I'm going to play. That's just kind of how I am, where it's like if I know I'm gonna play a game, I tend to just like back out, and it's like, all right, I'll play it when I play it. But yeah, if they're, I heard a lot of the classes are getting like almost like overtuned lately, and yeah, dude, I fucking love Hunting Horn. Catch you later, Busey. Always great having you stop by, lurking, shit talking, all that good stuff, dude. You're always welcome, and you didn't break any rules, man. Not that I need to say it. You didn't break any rules around here, man. Well played, Kapow GG's. You too, man. Well played, Kapow GG's for you. Bye for now. Look at the stone. Just the right roundness and size. It's very elegant. A great bargain. How about 100G? I cannot believe it. Hey, you. Don't touch that. It's too much of a coincidence. Step up, step up. This is much talked about Shining Miracle Stone. Any illness or anxiety disappears instantly when the stone shines. Disappears instantly when the stone shines. A miracle, a mystery. I'm making a limited offer now for 1,000 gold. How about that? It's business. That's life. Look at this, the Shining Miracle Stone. I'm making a limited offer now for 1,000 gold. I'll take it. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, thanks. Oh, you'll have good luck. Golden Dragon Dragoon Stone. He is Dragooned. Okay. I started World as Duel and Hammer ended as LS Bow. Is there a doctor up here? Already got the Stone Magician. Looking for a doctor. And D&D. I think I had one character use a hand crossbow in D&D that was a bard. I'm trying to think if I used any other bows. I played a lot of casters. Oh, and Monster Hunter? Oh! Hammer, longsword, dual blades, bow, heavy bowgun. Okay, now I'm piecing it all together, looking back through chat. Okay, cool. Yeah, and Monster Hunter. Yeah. I was a big fan of, dude, Hunting Horn all fucking day. Hammer was a nice backup if you just wanted to bonk shit. Plus, it was a fun weapon that rewarded positioning and timing. If I wanted a no-brain, I would do longsword, but you always end up annoying your friends because you end up knocking them around. And then, standard bow was alright. Standard bow was alright for certain fights. I really liked it for, like, Xeno'jiiva. You could wreck Xeno'jiiva with a bow in Monster Hunter World. I take the perk so I can't hit allies. Exactly, Merrick. I'm guessing there's no doctor here. Is it in the back? Is it? No, that's items, and it's weapons up top. Where's the wheel? I'm just trying to figure out, because I've noticed they started having symbols outside the doors. So I'm just figuring this out. Good guys, bad guys, strange guys. There are all sorts of people, doctors and merchants. Be careful when you choose one. If you play Monster Hunter with me, you just hear non-stop doots. Far back blue door. Lower level or upper level? Doots for days, bro. Doots for days, man. Upper level? Okay, so no blue doors here. Or are you talking about the actual color of the door is blue? I'll stay for now. Never mind. Yeah, I see the glow, the hue thing. Because, yeah, the other one is there's an item shop and an armory. Ooh, huge honorable mention to Insect Glaive. Nothing cooler than out battling a Rathalos in the air. I'm king of the sky. And I agree. Insect Glaive is a lot of fun. Insect Glaive is a lot of fun, but I also feel like Insect Glaive is just that. It's a lot of fun, but it's not very effective. That's not it. This green door? Or are you talking this green door? Because it's not. It's an item shop. This one? I know it's a delay. It gets a little weird. Are you referring to the arrow or the actual paint on the door? That's another thing to keep in mind. The doctor. Bottom corner. He wasn't a doctor. Yeah, he's down there at that other door, the red door with the yellow. I went in there before and talked to him, and he says some mumbo jumbo, but he's like not a doctor. It's weird. See, he's got the symbol here. That's why I was all confused, and that's why I was like, fuck it, I'll just leave. See, it's important to be careful when you choose either a doctor or a merchant by yourself. Oh! This is kind of dumb. I'll say that's kind of dumb. That's kind of dumb. Not very intuitive. I stayed at the inn, so it would have healed. Yeah, I had 2 characters poisoned. So I should be all up now. Yeah, I didn't want to just start get back into combat on the road to where I was going and then just get my teeth kicked in because the poison. In heals. Glowy remove status. Yep. So what's your take on the Monster Hunter conversation, Pickles? Do you want me to wedge some Monster Hunter in before Wilds? Or are you patient enough to wait for Wilds? Or are you willing to let me run through the next couple games on the list and then we figure out when a Monster Hunter World day or week fits in? And do you want me to start from scratch, or I think Golem should take priority? See, this is where things get complicated, Pickles. You've been requesting Stellar Blade, you've been requesting Suikoden 2, you've been requesting Golem. I think you even requested King Kong at one point. Tipper. So the question is what are you interested in? Baseless accusation? Yeah, because I have it on the Discord. There's a page on the Discord where you can submit games and stuff for the channel, and we have like discussions about what games are coming up. So like it's funny, but it's like spilling out over here. But it's just like, yeah, you could totally make we could get a list going in the Discord. Okay, Dart, time for you to hit it all.
Yes. Go. Crack dance.
Pursue!
Oh, play some text-based adventure games, Magician. I used to love text-based adventure games when I was younger. Yep, literal zero graphics. Flets, Twin Castle, and Flets. Am I going to Twin Castle? Is this where? Yeah, Flets. And I need to buy supplies. The Gherkin files. Yeah, I got sidetracked with the Dragoon spirit, but I remember them saying Flets. Princess Emily is here. Let's go. I wanted to go to the shop. Her graceful steps. Her dainty movement of the hand. Her gracious eyes. She must be. She is our Princess Emily. Princess Emily is back. I have returned, after all, after a half a year of sleep. Oh, they clap. It's Emil, not Emily. Emil. Parkriner. My father, King Zior, wouldn't say it, but I heard that the evil doings of the sinner, who feigned to be me, has harmed our people in Tiburoa. I can say it is my fault, because people were wounded by trusting someone they thought was me. I am determined to make atonements for this, even if it takes forever. It wasn't your fault, Your Majesty. Please, do not blame yourself, Your Highness. Your returning only makes us happy. Yeah, I remember I was having this conversation, Magician. I didn't remember which one it was. My assumption is, though, is that Emil, for me, naturally, is a man's name. So my instinct was to make it Emily. In Japanese, they say Emaru. That's a famous streamer. I owe you a debt of gratitude. I love this country. I love you people. Let us make this country continue to be a wonderful country. I have a favor to ask you, Princess Emil. Yeah, Emaru. Wait, are you calling me the noob? What's going on here? And I know there's a spelling difference. I stopped following her after she yeah, after she spoiled Shadow of the Erd Tree for people. People got fucking pissed. May I ask you to name my baby? My soon-to-be-born baby, Your Highness. And who are you noobing, Mr. Pickles? It would be my pleasure. How about IE for a girl and AL for a boy? They have the sound of great energy and strength. No, like, okay, so what happened is that certain streamers, they got early access to Shadow of the Erd Tree. They could stream it. It was like for like an hour or something. Hour or two. It was a certain amount of time. They had a time limit. And they were able to play Shadow of the Erd Tree before the rest of the world was. And she was inside the DLC, and she did not have anything tagged on her channel to let you know that she was inside the DLC a week early. So people were going to her channel, and you would just see just her writing on torrent through the DLC regions, and you're just like, what the fuck? And like you'd have to like turn off her channel. She didn't have spoiler warning. She didn't have anything on her channel to let you know about it. And people got pissed. Because at least like when other people like, I think even like Asmongold played it. I think he had like a spoiler warning on his page. And I think some other streamers like I think Ouroboros had spoiler warnings. Chase the Bro spoiled it with some YouTube videos. They have the sound of a great energy and strength. They're beautiful names, and thank you very much, Your Highness. God bless Princess Emil. God bless Tiburoa Kingdom. All the best for the kingdom and us. I mean, yeah, there's a certain expectation that if you're streaming something new, you warn people. Yeah, and that was kind of the thing, is I understand that it's an accident. Like, totally respect. Yeah, sorry, but if people are streaming it before it's released, it's gonna get spoiled. Don't want to be spoiled. Don't watch Simple. No, the thing is, though, dude, the thing is, Magician, most people did not know streamers had early access to the DLC. So people would go to channels like mine. I was building characters for the DLC. Like in preparation, I made a strength-based character, a spell sword, an arcane-based character. I made, and it was just all there. Like that was what I did for 2 weeks leading up to the DLC. Was I built characters. So people would come to my stream to see how to optimally make these PvE builds and like how to make really strong characters in Elden Ring. So like Elden Ring was blowing up for those weeks, and 99% of streamers didn't have access to the DLC. So like you would go like to watch Lobos build his characters to get ready for the DLC, or watch me get my characters ready for the DLC, or watch little Aggie get his characters, or Parkin Harbor or whoever. And then some people would say, "Oh, Emeru, she's streaming Elden Ring. I'm gonna check it out." And then boom, there it is. She's in the DLC, even though nobody else has it. Yeah, and she was dressed as Ronnie, and her tag said Ronnie cosplay. That's all it said, was Ronnie cosplay. I thought that was in poor taste, but I also understand that it's an honest mistake. But you're gonna definitely piss some people off, especially Souls games. Most Souls games, like, you can watch to a degree. What's really interesting when you go to YouTube and you look at like Elden Ring trailers, it's like so many people watched the announcement trailer, and then like half of those people watched the gameplay trailer, and then even half of those people watched the story trailer. It's like, we just needed to know the game was coming. That's it. And Shadow of the Erdtree is the same way. A lot of people watch the initial announcement trailer, and then the story trailer, it has less views than the announcement trailer. And it's because most Souls fans are like, okay, I'm buying it. I don't need to know anything else about it. But that's beside the point. All best for Kingdom and us. Sorry for the side rant. Oh, Princess Emil. How beautiful she is. Albert. Just like I imagined. Oh, thank you, Lord, for leading me to the country of Princess Emil. Is something wrong? Oh, no. Where's Princess Emil? You can meet her again in the castle. Now I go shopping. Another big one was I gotta sell some stuff. Yeah, I agree, Merrick. The menu music is some of my favorite in all of gaming. Okay. I feel like I need more healing breezes. Oh, Dark Packs 2. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much for the follow. 1 second. No, I think that all worked. I think that worked right, didn't it? Did the alert come up right? I hope it did. Hey there, I found you on YouTube. You have good things to say about Warframe and video games in general. Oh, thank you. Elden Ring speedrun video? Nice. Yeah, I wonder if it's a sub 2 hour one. But yeah, dude, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, dude. Yeah, we're actually chilling out right now with some Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, definitely a bad dude for the follow. 159, yeah. I'm gonna do a day coming up soon. I'm gonna be doing, cause okay, so I'll get sidetracked. Yeah, or do that. I use dude just kind of interchangeably. I'm kind of one of those people. You hate Malekith? Malekith is my favorite boss in the game. I love Malekith. Malekith is my favorite boss in the game. But yeah, no, I found out that I kind of broke some of the speedrunning rules with like where my face cam is positioned and a few of the other rules on speedrun time submissions. So there's going to be a day coming up where I just do a bunch of speedrun grinds because I want to be able to submit my time for the leaderboard on Speedrun Archives. Kills you 30 times every time. I really love that fight. It's gonna sound crazy. I just, the only tip I would have is just be aggressive. I'm sure you can kind of watch. I'm usually chasing him down a lot of the time. And I noticed that if you stay close to him, he's a little bit more predictable than if you try to get space. Be aggressive, be aggressive. Might be the only boss I don't want to use Mimic. The big one that I didn't want to use Mimic for, Old School Cheer. Nice. Yeah, be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be obscene. Be obscene. I'm with that too, Pickles. But yeah, no, for me, Melania, just because she heals off of the Mimic. Are you referencing Marilyn Manson? We have been, or Charles, we have been waiting for you, sir. Please proceed to the Chamber of the Sun. I went through a Manson phase. I definitely went through a Marilyn Manson phase. I think he's pretty bright. I think he's kind of lost his way in his old age. Heart-shaped glasses are eating hearts. I'm a weird guy. Mechanical Animals is my favorite Manson album. I love Mechanical Animals. But I'm also a big like David Bowie fan. So I would say that's kind of like a Ziggy Stardust album. I like sludgy metal. Not a big fan of Manson. Are you a big fan of like Crowbar? Are you like a Crowbar fan? Or like newer sludge? Or are you like down? Like NOLA and stuff? Oh, Mastodon. Mastodon seems to be your sweet spot. I'm really big into like Gent and Thal. Like, you know, like Meshuggah, Viljarda, Humanity's Last Breath. But I do like dude, Periphery. Fuck yeah, dude, Periphery. I also really do like kind of the stoner metal stuff too, like you know, like Electric Wizard, stuff like that. Oh, dude, Cannibal Corpse. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, Cannibal Corpse. Gojira. Gojira, you know, relevant because of the Olympics. You know, a lot of people talking about Gojira these days. Yep, Magician. Listening to Guaralai. Oh, Brocky, R.I.P. R.I.P. Brocky. Heroes forget about formality. You are the special guest of Tiburoa. Dude, yeah, good times, Moto. My sister is now acting as if nothing happened. But until you came back, King Albert, she had lost her appetite completely. It's not only a meal. Funny, Emil has difficulty eating a meal. Where's Tron where you need him? I'm a power metal person. Battle Beast, King for a Day, peak vibes. Nightwish is decent. My favorite metal band is Viljarta. It's a Thal band from Sweden. We were longing for all of you to come back. Well done. But the moon dagger is still in their hands. Stop it. You people brought justice upon the evil bandits. You defeated the sea dragon that infested Isla Bay. Or, oh, Eliza Bay. Nice. Oh, Maiden. Shining is my go-to rec for Nordic. Speaking of Nordic metal, Dark, Tron, a regular around here, big metalhead around here. He's also hangs out in the Discord a lot. From Norway. And dude, he will surprise you with some really, really cool under the radar metal. Really cool stuff out of Norway. Which just kind of sucks that he's not here for the metal conversation. It was you, young people, who brought peace and happiness to Tiburoa and brought smiles back to our people. Opeth, I could see that not being somebody's jam. I could see that. I like Opeth, but I can't like, I don't go out of my way to listen to Opeth. Brought peace and happiness to Tiburoa and brought smiles back to our people. However, the moon dagger has to be passed on to Princess Emil. The moon dagger is a mere royal tradition. Tradition alone doesn't put smiles on our people's faces. That is all the moon dagger can be. King Albert, we are satisfied with the way things turned out. Instead of the moon dagger, we found something else to hand down. That is the heroic story of you. So I'm gonna be yelled at while I'm trying to vibe. Used to like it, but can't anymore. It depends on the type of yelling, it depends on the vibe, and it depends on the type of state of mind I'm in. Plus, also, you're new to the channel, but late life diagnosis as an epileptic, and music has kind of gotten a little weird for me later in life. So there's like certain things I used to be really into that I don't necessarily dabble in as much as I used to. So I used to be into like really weird shit like The Locust, Daughters. I really loved grindcore. I'm a big Napalm Death fan. And some of that stuff I kind of have difficulty with these days. Don't call me crazy, but I love to compare Opeth and the Proto Men. It's operatic and melodic. Do you have a battle jacket? What do you mean by a battle jacket? Or are you talking like a jacket with like band patches on it? Is that what you mean? Oh no, not I wasn't a denim guy. I wasn't a denim guy. It will be passed down through the ages from person to person. The 7 stars arose from the east to save the country of the king who lives in the chamber of the sun. See, I know Slayer and Cannibal Corpse and whatnot. I cannot understand the grumble, so it's just noise for you. Yeah, I can understand that. I think that's how it is for most people. I had never even considered how that could affect music, but because of the elevated heart rate, then the decline or something else. Yeah, it's a little bit of multiple things. Because I do have some auditory and visual stuff that can affect me with my epilepsy. It's not so severe, but super rhythmic stuff. Like I used to be really big into like electronica, synthwave. Digital music is the music I have the hardest time with now. Digital music kind of bothers me with its like if it's like a click, like it's very repetitious, very robotic, very it depends though. See, that's the thing, Merrick. It comes down to the rhythm and honestly it comes down to how the drums and a lot of the rhythm is produced. Like if I listen to like an Aphex Twin album where like each individual percussive hit is individually mixed, its velocity is individual, its volume is individual, its left to right pan is individual, and each individual rhythmic hit is like meticulously taken care of, usually doesn't bother me. But if it's like a static like a hi-hat, such as like a hip hop song, and you just have like the, and it's just like the same volume, same velocity, same everything, just sitting there, that usually really fucking gets me. Nice meeting you. Oh, okay, now I see what's happening. Caught in that conversation at the end. Yeah, Magician, I'll see you later. I will enjoy the rest of Disc 2, Magician, and I'll probably see you again in the future, maybe Monday or when we get back to Disc 3. But yeah, it's that. And repeated geometry visually, like flashes don't bother me. Weird geometry doesn't bother me. But if it's even flickering, like an even flicker, where it's like, where the rate in which the flicker is happening is steady, constant, and even, like the interval is even, that gets me. And certain things like that. Certain screen shake will get me if it's like, especially these games when you have like a 2D background and it's like shaking, that can really bother me. Because it's just like a static, like camera A, camera B, camera A, camera B, and it's like rhythmic. Yeah. I'm always down to answer questions about that shit. Because I get it a lot because people are like, man, dude, how are you playing like Warhammer 40k Space Marine with all the explosions if you're epileptic? And it's like, well, not all of us are the same. So, east to save the country of the king who lives in the chamber of the sun. It was my pleasure, Your Majesty. That's enough for formality. We're having a banquet for you. Please enjoy yourself. Is a banquet a party? Plainly speaking, yes, it is. Cool. It's a party. A party for us. I couldn't take her. I couldn't take her. Oh, Meru, behave and be quiet. She is cheerful and excited. We still have time before the party. Please feel free to relax. Let us prepare for the banquet. What about like warning traffic cones? Does rhythmic yellow flashing bother you? Okay, so the traffic, this is the thing. Yellow flashing lights that are on like the traffic cones or like the like when they put up the little barricades and stuff. They find a cure scenario. They find a cure for epilepsy. Fingers crossed. Hasn't happened yet. Yes. They do have that, Mr. Pickles. Okay, so are we gonna do an epilepsy derailed conversation? I'm cool with it. Okay, so those kind of lights, Merrick, that are off on the side of the road, typically the rate that they're flashing is so slow, and this is gonna be weird because I use audio to describe it, but it's like those lights are more of like a wah, like, you know, like they kind of like glow up and then fade out, glow up, fade out. Whereas nice Keeler. I mean, I think no, you're all good, dude. And it's like our heads are different, so our perspective of reality is different. That's cool because there'll be things that you can share with me. Yeah, they aren't sharp. Whereas here's the thing that I actually have a big problem with. The thing that bothers me when I'm out on the road is emergency vehicles, police cars, ambulances, and fire trucks. The audio of a siren doesn't bother me, but when they do that weird, like, you know, where they're pissed and they want to get somebody off the road, they do that, like, it's like a really fast kind of squawking sound. That gets me. The red and blue, dude, that is an epilepsy ender. Fucking red and blue, dude, that's a no-go. At least for me, the red and blue is kind of a no-go. And police cars, dude, that shit's dangerous. Gets you how so? Is it a skin crawl effect? Okay, so there's a couple different ways. They're called auras. See, oh man, this is awesome. Okay, so they're called auras. Is like actually the medical term for it. And different people kind of have slightly different auras. For some, it's kind of a skin crawl effect. For me, I can, this is the TED Talk I didn't know I wanted. Nice. Okay, so for me, it starts in my heart rate because I have what's called focal epilepsy, which means when I have my epilepsy isn't in my entire brain. For me, it's in my frontal left lobe, which is like language, anxiety, certain short-term memory. It's all in the left frontal lobe. So when I have a seizure, it affects me a little bit differently because it starts in that portion of my brain and radiates outward. So when people see me having, like, that are around me and I'm like going to be having a seizure, usually the way I talk and the way that my eyes work, that is usually how they kind of tell I'm going to have one. Like my girlfriend, she'll instantly know like I'm going to be having a seizure soon. And usually I'll start like, okay, so for me, it's like this weird focal thing where it's kind of like there's like a magnet, if you will, like a magnet of my vision. And you know how like when you have a magnet and like you have a bunch of like iron on a piece of paper and you move the magnet around and the iron like moves kind of like where the magnet is and kind of like spider webs out a bit or whatever. And you kind of get the like the Radon pattern. The Radon pattern, you know, it's on his swords because of the magnetic field. You kind of get that with like, at least I get that kind of like in a visual effect where there'll be like a visual trigger for me. Or stress will start happening. And usually my eyes kind of trail to the left. They kind of trail off to the left and they kind of lock on a point. And then my vision kind of does that. And I kind of get caught in this kind of tug of war with it. Mr. Pickles is like, I'm fucking bored. I'm going to bed. So I end up in kind of this tug of war with it. And that's kind of like an aura where like, it's like something's kind of trying to like take your focus. And like you're trying to maintain your focus, which is kind of like the tug of war of like an aura for an epilepsy seizure. And then if I go to having like a full grand mal seizure, do you look down and left or up and left? For me, it's typically hard left. To me, it's typically hard left. And then after that, I don't know what happens. Like I can't answer that question. I might go down, I might go up. I'm not quite sure from there, but I definitely go left. Nice Pickles. I really appreciate. I'll just say Sieg. I don't know which one that is, whether it's Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1, but I appreciate the sleeping emote. I'm gonna guess it's Dark Souls 3. But yeah, so and then there's like other things like you get kind of like a static. I get like a static flutter, and then it just kind of like a static flutter, and the TV goes out kind of thing. And then when I come to, there's a lot of like closed eyes visuals, a lot of hallucinations and stuff as I kind of pull myself back together, and then get normal again. You love closed-eyed visuals? So do I, Mr. Pickles. One time I had a seizure and I was coming to and my eyes were closed. I felt like I was in Ridge Racer, like the old PlayStation 1 game, Ridge Racer, where you're like racing and everything. Very low poly. I've also had moments where I came out of seizures and I thought I was in Descent, which is also an old it's an old spaceship game. Ridge Racer! Hell yeah, dude, Mr. Pickles. And yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with Descent, full 360 3D, cool borders. But yeah, no. That's why I was curious since you said frontal lobe. Yeah. Because one thing though is I will slur my. It's funny. I'm kind of stumbling over my words now. But yeah, no, I'll start slurring and stuff when I'm getting ready to, I think, have a seizure, or if I'm in an aura. I have more auras than I have seizures. I have seizures, hard seizures, probably like once, twice a year. But I have auras and like what are also called myclonic seizures. Myclonic seizures are when you get like muscle spasms. Like you don't have like a full loss of consciousness. You might like your tricep might flutter, or like your eyelid might flutter, or things like that. I get a lot of those. And hell yeah, I used to play the shit out of Descent. Descent's a classic. And I loved it because the ad slogan was full 360 3D. And it's like, well, what other kind of 3D is there? It seems like we can relax for the first time in a long time tonight. I think so too. We have to leave here tomorrow. It is a good chance to relax. Mille Cisso, the country where Dart was born. We'll be busy. And that might also like to go on your distant memories thing, Merrick. That might also be why my closed-eye visual hallucinations tend to be PlayStation 1 titles, such as Wipeout, Ridge Racer, Descent, What, Wipeout? Dude, Wipeout's fucking awesome, dude. Stellar soundtrack. Dude, the jungle beats. The fucking jungle beats on Wipeout. Second to none. And yes, you do, Pickles. I'll be walking around until the party starts. End of this stream kind of got derailed into a just chatting, but I'm fine with it. Hey, where are you going? I have an errand to do. Thanks for sharing. This was all so interesting. I love hearing other people's perspective and views. Yeah, dude. And you're always more than willing to. You're always more than welcome. See, I'm stumbling over my words again. More than welcome to share yours as well. And that's what this is all about. That's what this is all about. That's what I love about Twitch. I love about streaming is different people from all over the world get together and share their perspective on things, especially video games. It's really interesting hearing what somebody's perspective in a different country is of a property that you like. For instance, this game is 25, 24 years old. And it's like, we could have vastly different experiences with Legend of Dragoon. For you, this could be your first time bumping into it. Community is no longer about where you want to live. Yeah. I agree. In a weird, and that's a teeter-totter on its own that makes life complicated. But yeah, no, I agree. Let me go too. You have to appreciate what everyone did. And did you play Warframe, Merrick? No, not Merrick, Dark. Is he still here? Is Dark still here? Oh, you went late on Fridays? Well, I do. I do. I can keep going. I can keep going. You also played Warframe? Nice. A lot of people have. It's free. But yeah, no. I guess in one of my videos he saw I did a rant about he's out of the lobby. Cool, cool. That's cool. That's kind of where I stopped too, Merrick. I was hoping that Railjack was going to be the raids, and it didn't really deliver on my hopes for it. Friday, post-stream movie watch parties. I don't know how movie watch parties go on Twitch. Or like we watch a movie. Yeah, obviously I'm not streaming the movie. I'm just like, we're just hanging out watching a movie. And we watch Porky's? Fuck yeah, let's do it. Do it on Discord? I wouldn't be opposed. That might be something to set up for next week. There's a lot I'm going to do this weekend, Pickles. This weekend is a big crunch week for me to get another bunch of stuff added back onto the stream. Last weekend, I didn't really get to put a lot back into the stream. So this weekend, I'm going to be able to do that. Some of the audio alerts and stuff that you were talking about setting up, I'm going to do. Plus some of my regular alerts I want to get finished. So this weekend, I'm going to be doing a lot of work on that. It never changed, even when you went on your journey, Dart. Actually, I started to love you even more. You're off for today, Dark Souls. See you later, everyone. Great having you, Dark Souls. Enjoy the weekend, Dark. I enjoyed the week with you. Shauna's lullaby is so simple. Simple but beautiful. Yeah, it is. Sometimes that's what's important, is to make sure it's simple. Okay, gonna mute for 2030. I've been putting off working. Fascinating conversation today. For sure, Merrick. I understand how work is, man. I understand how work is, and I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate the conversation, dude. These are things I don't necessarily get to talk about all the time, so it's really cool that you stopped in for the conversation. I appreciate the conversation, too. I might be in Discord call on weekends sometimes if someone wants to join me then. For sure, Dark Souls. I'm going to be in and out of the Discord through the weekend, too. And we're going to talk about stuff for the channel. It'll be cool, dude. I might bump into you while you're there. Because while you were gone, I was thinking about you every single day. And I'm sorry, Keeler. I'm genuinely sorry. Shauna. Yeah, I thought he left earlier too, but no, dude. If he lurks, he's fine to lurk. It's all good. Yeah, he's always here. So I don't mind being your baby sister because I can be with you every day. That's just how I think. I don't think of you as a baby sister, Shauna. It's a welcome distraction, my friend. Let's just continue this after our journey is over, all right? Dart, welcome back. What's wrong? You have such a sour face. You think so? Anyway, you're famous in the city. The hero who defeated the dragon that descended down on Tiburoa. If you say so, it still doesn't feel like it's real. It's your modest attitude. You are our time's latest hero. By the way, the party is starting. Get rid of your sour face and be happy. See you later. This track is really good. And then it goes away! There's a welcome distraction, my friend. I'm glad. I'm glad to some extent. Because sometimes life needs a distraction. Oh, Mr. Dart, Miss Shauna, why are you here? We were waiting for the party to start. It's starting soon. Please get everyone, or I cannot prepare the dresses. I'll see you later. I'm gonna look for everybody. What's the no? Is it the cock block? Or is it the fact that he's always here? I'm thinking I should save it. I'm thinking I should. Uncle has friends. Friends of different species. Not bad. Whoa! Don't do that. That's what I should say. Did you hear Congo speaking? Not really. By the way, the party's starting. Is that what I'm doing? Is going around accumulating everybody for the party? I am a hero. He would laugh at me. Hi. Laugh now. I did laugh. Since I have started to wear this choker, I have not laughed for years. It was worth the wait. Oh, you were here. I'll say that laugh wasn't as awkward as Final Fantasy X's. I'm here to tell you that the party is starting. Another one of the reasons that, one of the ways voice acting can ruin a game. I'm here to tell you that the party is starting. It'll be a fun party. It'll be a fun trip. Just a peek is fine. I want to see the party food. We are not going to eat now. We just want to sample the food. That is eating. Come on, please get out. You're delaying the preparation. Mr. Dart, please stop them. Wars never choose their time. You have to eat whenever you can. That is a basic understanding for a warrior. You want to eat too, don't you, Dart? Party is starting soon. You can eat as much as you want then, right? Is that true? Why didn't you say so? I'm here to tell you that. Come on, let's go. Okay. And is Albert schmoozing? No, I have to go find Albert. Now, where is Albert? Are you going to go out of the castle? You have to come back as soon as possible. King Zero was worried about you refusing to participate in the party. Okay, so where is Albert? Is Albert creeping in his inner room? A strong heart, a passionate eye, a fabulous man. Sigh. Oh, Dart, how long have you been here? Oh, how may I help you? Everyone is looking forward to attending the party tonight. Of course, I am too. There's some weird, like, subtle sexual stuff going on in this game. I think I have to find Albert, and I don't know where the hell he is. Do you know about the legend of the mermaid? No, please tell me about it. The king of some country is gazing out over the waves of the sea and thinking his life is hollow, just like the vanishing bubbles. Everything looked like that because the king didn't know true love. Under the waves, a mermaid was thinking the same things while gazing at the clouds in the sky. Oh my, and what happened to the two of them? Would you like to know? This is a secret story handed down only within the Serdio royal family. So, I cannot tell you anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I cannot go on. Oh, you are teasing me. But I am having a fabulous time. I don't notice the passing of time when I'm talking with you. Open it. Because there is. There is. Okay. I knew it. You were here. Is something wrong? The party is starting soon, so I'm calling everybody down. It's already that time. Unfortunately, I have to leave you. When can we meet again? When the stars fill the sky. You could simply say tonight. At the party. That's everybody. By the way, she was saying something about dresses. But where should we go? We have to ask Libria? Have to ask Libria about it. Lumi the romantic. Just say the fucking night. Yep, exactly. That is the case. But no, yeah. There is a lot of weird, subtle sexual stuff going on in this game. Like, what was it the other day? Yes. I am ready to receive your fist, master. Okay. So it's time for the... Wait, we're gonna save. We're gonna save, because that was a slog. And I got a feeling violence is coming. They just had me select my party members, so I'm pretty sure violence is coming. This party is not gonna go off without a hitch. Congo's a Dragoon now. It seems everyone is here. Miss Shauna, Miss Rose, and Miss Meru, please come this way. You have to change into the dresses. Dresses? You're talking about us? Yes, I am. Princess Emile and Princess Lisa insist. Good for you. No, thanks. It's not like you. Because I'm a dancer. I can't dance well in those dresses. No thanks for me either. I feel naked without my sword. Please wait in the living room. I will come and take you there later. So is Shauna the only one that gets dressed? This is a weird game sometimes. And then there's the weird stuff with like Ashel and stuff. He's kind of a weird old creep. Everything is ready. Please proceed to the Chamber of the Sun. This is a banquet to honor the 7 heroes who saved Tiburoa. Please enjoy yourselves to the utmost. Congol's the main character. What did you do to Shauna? Do? I didn't do anything. No Shauna here. No? Congo tall. Congo doesn't see from here. Where is she? Wait for us. You must be Mr. Dart. I am dying to hear your story. Oh, excuse me, but monopolizing him is not fair. Please let me hear your story too. I would like to know more about you. Oh my, don't be so fresh with him. I talked to him first. Oh, you must be Mr. Ashel. I'll take care of things here. Why don't you go and enjoy yourself with Shauna? At least tonight, you have to make good use of the time the two of you are together. Thank you. Sorry, I was kind of caught in thought for a moment. Miss Shauna should be already here. Dresses and starlight are not enough to illuminate a girl. I cannot thank you enough. I have to go to Emile Sasu with Dart. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you forever. Emile, well said. The future of Sergio and Tiburoa is shining like the sun. I believe love is the only entity that never changes over time. And distance makes the love grow deeper. I cannot watch this anymore. What's wrong? You have a long face. If you are looking for Shauna, she's not here. Are you enjoying yourself? Yep, it's fun. Are you gonna dance too? Let's do it. See if he does the shepherd. I'll try. Right on. Oh man, no, dude. I might have to say, Dart might be out doing the shepherd. Where is Shauna? I don't know. Go look for her. She should be waiting for you. Come on, go. Mr. Dart? Miss Rose needs you. This way. Ooh, Rose needs me. Rose. Dart, why are you procrastinating like that? Do you want her to catch a cold or something? Making her wait all night like that. She's over there. Beautiful. That's one of my favorites. I always make jokes about. Way off topic, but Footloose, Kevin Bacon. She walks outside the door, get ready for prom. She's got her prom dress on. She's like, "What's wrong?" And he goes, "You're beautiful." Always makes me laugh. Thank you. But it's all thanks to this dress. That's not true. Shooting star. Falling star. Haven't seen that in ages. Dude, I actually fucking love that movie, dude. I'll be completely honest. I fucking love that movie. That's one of my all-time fucking favorites. I'll die on that hill. That movie is amazing. I can quote it from beginning to end, dude. I can quote that movie from beginning to end. I even know the fucking Bible passages he fucking spouts at the town meeting and shit for, like, you know, to convince them to let him dance. Dude, I know the whole fucking movie, dude. I love that fucking movie. Look, a falling star. Gets fucking pulled over by the cops for listening to Quiet Riot. Dude, that movie's so fucking good. I wonder if my head will come true. It will. Because I wish the same thing. Good anti-censorship movie. Good movie about allowing us to be young. It's okay to be young. Do you want to save now? Yes. Is it gonna put me to disc 2? I mean disc 3? Here we are. Here we are. Disc 3. Dude, so that's like the weird thing, dude. That's like perfect fucking timing back to back. Like, so this is where I start sitting, like, do I do like another Elden Ring speedrun or something? Do I do like one speedrun to sign off on? Like just do one Elden Ring speedrun and we leave disc 3 for next week? All right, cool. Cool. Give me a second to get everything set up. No, it's all good. That's all good. I can